Komodo, Michael Mikado, Corey, it's Jamie Murphy. West Virginia. This is gonna be fun today. Virgin Galactic on the thumbnail. That's true, GME did close above 190. get started in about 5 minutes here. Anyone want a hot beverage? Shout out to my sundial traders. 2 more minutes to get your sundial trading in there. Still making my coffee. You want that epic song in the chat? I got you. I'll post it in the chat for you. Good morning, stock pirates. Hope everyone's doing well today. 6:03 a.m. coming at you live, West Coast USA. Ooh, 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 ooh. Stock pirates. Let's go. Virgin Galactic's pushing all-time highs. HOFV's up 15%. Here's that song in the chat, the epic one. Oh, I'll tell you more, Becky. I'll tell you that AMC's gotta get over 50 today. Who's in the chat today? Oh snap, Cosmo, Whiskey, Michael, look into your orb, Tim Webb, Cameron, J-Bake, Easy bro, Robert, and Bobian, Gizmo, Deepak, Irona, Ishan, Deluxe, Shakara, Deccan, River Ninja, Solit. Everyone got their hot beverage? Yeah, I was gonna say morning back to you, Cam, but what, it's about 2 a.m. there? In New Zealand?
Morning, Sensei. Wondering how you feel about I'm looking to accumulate before the moon party.
I like that close over 190 yesterday. That's definitely good. That was our Virgin Galactic thumbnail right here. His giant bull flag. Sheesh, Virgin Galactic might have a nice green day today, just like yesterday. That's why it's on the thumbnail. Captain still bullish on NAKD, indeed. Sergeant Bologna says the AMC squeeze very close. Apparently something big today. I don't know what the rumor is. There was some rumor about AMC today. That's all I know. Just like every Friday. But Cam needs to know about GameStop. Actually, yeah, I saw your questions on Discord. I saw your chart. I'm gonna double check what you said about it. I noticed your wedge. You gotta adjust your wedge, bro. Quadruple bitchin' day. Yeah, HOFE is up quite a bit I saw that. That was cool. Just because it's been one of the off the radar ones that some people have been accumulating. I know Jade Bake is pretty big on this. So that's a huge breakout on HOFE getting started there. Let's see if we can get a fresh GameStop chart for Cam. No. No, we cannot get a fresh GameStop chart. We have too many. We have charts on all our charts. It's close enough. We're gonna do another live vote today with the more popular charts, like HOFE. OCGN, Sensonics, those ones, BlackBerry, Nokia. Archon, Scott? I'm just laughing because we've charted GameStop so much now. I have all these different chart setups, but they all have chart art on them. So these are all different GameStop charts. Here's a fresh one. I'm gonna delete this one. Yeah, agreed, J-Big. This probably is that time of year where HOFE could turn around going into football season, American football. Hey, Bullcat's here. Bullcat? Bullcat, I'll say hey. Aw, she's hungry. She didn't get food yet this morning. There she goes. See what cat. One tiny bullish meow indicator fired up. Hey Pam the trader. Alright, this is what I wanted to show Cameron about this GameStop wedge. It's pretty important if you're charting GameStop. Huge mistake. Not to call you out on it, but like huge mistake in general on this GameStop chart. How people are drawing the wedges. I think he drew it kind of like this from the very bottoms. Well, even if you do that, technically it's broken through it, actually. When you draw it from the very bottom, it's already broken through. GameStop. So there's a few different ways to draw this trend line on the bottom. I'm going to talk about that. The top one's fine, whatever. Your top one can be more flexible. The bottom one's the important one right now. So Cam, somehow you had a triangle here like this or something. It's not quite right because you gotta go back to our old price action and stuff from a long time ago. Our original wedge, it was more like this. It was lower than that. It is more accurate. And you lower it way down there. So the bottom of this wedge pattern's really way lower than you might think. Back down at $50 area. Here's where it bounced from 40. So you're gonna want to readjust your bottom trend line, Cam, or anyone else who's trying to draw a wedge type triangle on this chart of GameStop. Yeah, the bottom's way lower. Because when you draw it like this, the bottom of your triangle's at like 150. It's way different. It's way, it shows the support way at 150. The support's not at 150. It's at 60. Down here. think you should adjust that on your chart, Cam. Anyone else? Because it's probably just gonna break through that wedge that you have up there and keep going lower, and it's not really a valid drawing. Cool. People are talking about Archon. Looked at this one briefly before. This is gonna be an interesting day. We're pretty much right in the middle of everything changing. Major changes in the markets all around, all across the board. And today is right in the middle of it all happening. And it's a Friday, so that's generally pretty volatile day, big trading day on Friday. Hey, thanks, Scary Shanghai, man. Hot beverage back at you. Head on. Perfect timing. Were you saving that one? Just poured it. It's my first sip of the day. Something tells me I'm gonna be drinking a lot of coffee today. Shanghai, I see some green waters ahead. Cool. You must have climbed up in the crow's nest yesterday. Hey Magsy. Good timing looking at this chart, guys. Archon. Because check out these indicators turning over right now. This is gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a fun day. Thanks for joining me. I wanna do something special. Give me a minute while you soak up these indicators. Look at these indicators. MACD's just starting to flash green on the daily. We've seen this before. Play out into massive bullish extensions, impulsive waves. This is gonna be cool. Was thinking about something over yesterday. Here's the RSI as well. We actually spotted RSI breakout 2 weeks ago on here on Archon. It never continued, but that's still valid. And it's still oversold. Alright, let's fucking go. I'm so bullish on the crew. We're gonna do something special today. Thanks for joining me, guys. Toughing it out all week long. Let's fucking go. Let's get some sevens in the chat. We're gonna do something brand new. I'm gonna give out promotions. West Virginian, Becky B. NYC, congratulations. You guys are becoming official moderators today. Right fucking now. Let's go. Captain needs your help in the chat. That's right. You two get it. You're here all the time. I trust you not to abuse your privilege. Don't let me down. I'm sure, Becky. 100%. Done. No going back now, it's already done. Congratulations on your beautiful wrenches in the chat. He goes, dude, you just made my freaking day. That's awesome. I'm glad. Y'all make my day every day. Yeah, see, today's already epic. Surprise. Just thinking about it yesterday. You two deserve it. Nice, Cam. Just check him out. Appreciate both of your participation, support in the chat. Come on into the captain's quarters.
While in the watchtower, I spotted me and you one daily MACD crossover.
Yeah, we've been keeping up with UONE a little bit. Yeah, now you gotta watch your mouth. That's all good. That's why you two are becoming moderators, because you're always respectable and kind to people and welcoming, good ambassadors of the crew. Feel free to put anyone in timeout whenever. If you have to put someone in timeout, it's all good. Don't kick anyone unless they're really, really being an ass. I try and give people a chance. Thanks, Cosmo. Coffee cheers. Now you'll never get kicked.
Congratulations, West Virginian Crypto Meanie and Becky B on your promotions. I look forward to not being booted. Lol, coffee cheers.
Crew gets stronger and stronger every day. Yeah, now we gotta get some moon boys in here so they come off the plane. We need to warm up our moderators. ETMUONE. Lots of U's. This one started moving just the other day. Kenny's here. Alright, everyone act like a moon boy and trick him. Put him to the test. Yeah, I almost waited until the end of the month or something, but nah, I couldn't wait. Too excited about the community. We're constantly evolving and adapting, growing. That's part of it. I need the crew's help. Keep everything to guard the plank. Honestly, guards of the plank. Wow. Alright, this is pretty wild. So the first thing I'm noticing on all three of these charts, just real quick, we'll dive into them more when the markets get started. So I have to check AMC and everything. We only have 4 minutes. Hey, thanks, Zach Duncan Mooncapped. From one captain to another. There's the moon captain in the chat. Thanks so much.
Coffee cheers, Captain. Don T sell till 40 million.
Oh, that's sick. People are talking about the crash course videos. Glad everyone's enjoying that. What's really wild about all three of these charts that have been suggested about. Nice. Vader Sock got his hot beverage holder. Very cool. You should have a couple more packages in the mail too. That's gonna enhance your trading even more. This one's even closer. UTME on the indicators is even closer to these bullish crossovers. That's what's really standing out here right away. Daily chart, RSI as well. It looks exactly like that other RSI. It's bouncing from oversold. We were just talking about this on Archon. See on Archon how it just flashed green? We don't have that green. Hasn't turned green yet on these other two. On UTME and UONE. But if it's gonna do what happened here, yeah, it's just starting to turn over. Bullish crossover in the making potentially here. And we talked about 777 as the support level on UONE, and that held. It bounced from just underneath 777 and then popped. So it really does look like it might be turning bullish on the daily again. On the daily charts, it's becoming more bullish again. This has been a good AMC chart to watch lately because of the red box area. As long as it's within this red box, it's not that different. We kind of need to see it go up here today on AMC. Yeah, I mean, AMC's... It pretty much gave back all the red from yesterday, so it went red a lot in the morning, but it gave it all right back to green. So it really didn't move much yesterday overall. So it's not really bullish or bearish here at the moment. If anything, it's still more bearish, okay? It is. It's still trending down pretty hard. Like this. So this red box is going to be really relevant today on AMC. I'm not going to call it either direction. We're just going to see what happens with it, if it can go over 50 today or not. It What the? Ding dong! That was that, wait, what alert was that? Donut? We just got a donut alert. What is good? Oh snap! Krispy Kreme breakout. What the heck? Oh man! Krispy Kreme breakout alert. It's gonna be one of those days. Whatever kind of day that is, I don't know. I wasn't expecting that, honestly. That was kind of out of nowhere. Because that's one of our only alerts on our chart. Not Ding Dong, that was Krispy Kreme. If anyone, should we look at it? I don't know. Did anyone like this Krispy Kreme a lot? It's funny, because that's a breakout alert, so maybe you got a breakout happening here. There's just not much to work with the chart. It's a horrible chart. You just have one line, basically, where you could put a stop loss underneath it on an entry there. So if you made an entry here, you hope it keeps going up and you'll be all set. Otherwise, a tight stop loss. A breakout trade idea. It's ridiculous though. It's total dice roll meme moonshot. There's just not enough to work with on this chart. I like these other charts more, these Archon and stuff. We're seeing that new green candle come through on Archon. Oh yeah, base still going. This might be a nice day for some of these charts, yeah. Don't be fooled by, take Archon for example, not necessarily this asset, but take this chart for example right here. Don't be fooled by this red dippage right here. Meanwhile, the indicators, super bullish. This is a daily MACD going green. The indicators are good. This dippage, this stop hunt's kind of irrelevant when the indicators look like this. UNE is green on the MACD on the 4 hour. And we like the 4 hour, so for swing trading, UNE. I'm of the opinion that UNE has been trying to bottom out around 750, whatever. I think there's a good chance UNE's going for a new push. Maybe not today, like, it's gonna take some time. Oh yeah, hey, but Virginia, I saw you ask about Boeing yesterday. I've actually been charting Boeing for a very long time. Donuts is still popping. I might have to look at that chart later. Keep up with it a bit. I'm gonna laugh so hard if Donuts has like 100% day today. That's right, River Ninja. Admin, moderator promotions today for Becky and West Virginian. They're in the chat every fucking day. And we all love them. Hey, West Virginia, you haven't been around in the chat quite as long as some of the other OGs, but yeah, you have some of that moderator experience and it shows. And we've talked about it before, so I'm gonna give you a shot. I'm proving that Captain can trust in his crew. No one else should feel left out or anything. There's specific reasons I chose them. Those two people. Thanks, Michael. Say good choices, Captain. This is my cleanest Virgin Galactic chart. Looks very nice, but it appears to be in a bull flag here. So I do expect a bit of chop, some more chop before a bigger breakout. It might not break out today. He's not going up to space for another couple of weeks, I believe. Oh, nice. E-Bomb double his money on HT. That's fucking sweet. Yeah, thanks, Vader Stock. He said they deserve it. They are always interacting with the chat every time I'm in here. Fourth eye goes plank me, plank me. Now people are gonna be begging for Becky to give her the plank. The plank them. Is plank a verb? I don't know. Donut's performing very well this morning. Yeah, she'll plank her if she wants. Cam, you spotted some interesting charts. Maybe the crew's been talking about these. Actually, this UTME, we have this one. This is our 1 line, 1 second chart from yesterday. Maybe you missed this. Oh. Sphere 3D. That one was interesting for some reason. Oh, ho, 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 hello, and why Sphere 3D? Dude, congrats on this one. Look at this chart. That's fucking golden. That's why it was looking interesting. Cause it was about to blast off and it's doing it. I like this one better, dude. I like this better than those other ones you just asked about. Forget UTME. This one's way better. Even if you're averaging up here or something. Hey, cheers, Panda Trader. Thank you very much. It's great to see you in the chat today. Because you pop in from time to time. I remember your name from a long time ago. Nice, J-Big. Don't feel left out, bro.
Check out any Sphere 3D before it's too late.
Yeah, when you're off work. Cheers. And you want at work today. Cool, thanks Vader for those suggestions. XELA, huh? We were looking at this other day. My goodness. Is everyone about to double their money except for me? Is everyone about to make tons of money except for Captain? I feel like I'm missing out on some of these. God damn. Look at this projection we had here. I know. Not many people did get in this. I'm just playing. There's too many good charts. I know. Thanks, Vader. Appreciate it, man. I'm just joking because that's how good they look. It's just You guys, these charts you've been showing me lately are like, holy fuck. Some of them. Real potential here, short term, mid term. Again, another chart with like 100+% potential. It could happen in a month, within a month, going into this earnings mid-August. Nice, my med's up 5% as well. This chart's still on. Everything's still on with this chart. Yeah, Tim Webb, definitely, man. There's huge potential to UNE. I'm of the opinion, so it's slight dip right here on the intraday. It's very volatile, whatnot. I'm of the opinion on Urban 1 that it bottomed out down here. That this is the bottom for now, right at that 750 area. That's what we had charted a long time ago. Whenever it was popping, we were talking about the 777 area. Came down right to there, so I think that's it. I think it's finding support from 750. It's gonna go higher again now. You would expect it, or Urban 1 at least, to go back up to this area. A nice 150%. Oh man. These projections are out of this world. Where the moon boys at for these charts? Holy shit. Where the donut moon boys at? Where are who got in donut today? Somebody had to get in this. Tell me someone got in this. It's up 3.5% donut today. That's fucking funny. Vader got glazed. Oh gosh, that alert this morning just fucking so funny. It trips me out because I was just end of day yesterday. I go, alright, we'll put an alert on donut just for fun. Maybe someday it'll trigger. Wake up in the morning, donut blasting off. Meme machine is real on donut. None of our other alerts are going. No AMC alert going off. Scott Thompson's in donut. Let's go. Yeah, it had its IPO recently, so it's pretty risky. You're just in it for a quick scalp. You're hoping that it goes nuts for like a couple of weeks and you can just get a nice 50% or something. Get out of it. Don't hold Krispy Kreme for long term. Nice, appreciate that, Pam, very much. Ah, such a good idea. I think because you said that, I'm gonna be smart and eat a banana real quick. I'm looking around for donuts. I think I ate all my muffins and stuff. Uber Eats a donut. It's so tempting. I think I'm gonna have to set up one of those services for the live shows. Get my alcohol delivery. Donut is just not stopping. I don't know. For real, guys.
Go get yourself a donut.
This is not slowing down. Let's watch it go 100% today. GameStop fucking around 190 again. It's holding though, just barely. By the penny. You have to zoom so far into the GameStop chart to even notice. Oh yeah, Rail. I actually kind of like that chart. It's simple. It's fundamentally a lockdown recovery play. I like this jam too. Let's do a new one. I have read a bunch of these, by the way. All these notifications, guys. I read them on my phone. I'm always... Captain's always watching on his phone. Let's do a brand new vote for today. Yeah, Rail is on there. Don't bother voting these ones. I'm gonna change it right now. I think we're gonna have to add UONE on there. It's been talked about a lot. I'm gonna add donut on it for real, like not even as a joke. If anyone wants to dive more into the donut chart, I'm here for you, so I won't do it if no one wants to. I heard AABB too. There's so many things I'm curious about. How are we gonna cover it all? We're not. There's no way possible. I'm probably not even gonna take many suggestions here because I have things in mind. Like here, Blackberry, Donkey Kong, DraftKings, UNE, and Sonics. I'm forgetting the ticker for another one. Let's see. I want to know if people still are in Naked, if people are still in CTR. So if you're holding this one's not really. Don't just vote one of your favorite. Give it a vote if you're holding these ones. So if you're holding some CTRM, give that a vote. If you're holding NKD, give that a vote. If you care. So fire, sure, why not? Yeah, IDEX, Robert. Exactly, these ones I'm curious about. I'm more curious about HOFE. I'm already gonna chart my middle lot. I think I'm gonna add a couple more. Let me double check the watch list. No need to add sundial. I'm charting sundial every day pretty much. So fees. How about CCXI? I'm curious if people are still holding CCXI right now. And alright, cool. I want to know if you're holding these, really wish. And OPTT, that'll do it, that's a whole bunch. If any of those struck a chord, if you're holding a big bag, let me know. Because those are great charts that we have, that we're keeping up with fairly frequently. But they could use some love, they could use an update. Some of them we haven't really updated for like 2 weeks. I'll be working on Ride too. I didn't add the ones that I'm gonna chart anyway. AHT, I know there's a bunch of interest in AHT now. So I'll chart AHT anyway. It's over 250 now. Very cool. Oh, well, not quite this moment, but yeah, that entry yesterday, So far so good on that entry yesterday on AHT. Seriously, as long as this holds this area today on AHT, it's looking awesome to go back up. Great question for Thai. How is the dollar looking this morning? I wonder. I haven't looked. Hey Cameron, are you all good with those other charts? Do you want to know anything more about those other charts you asked about? Or are you cool to move on from those? Either way, but I stick to it that this one looks the best out of those three. ANY looks the best out of those ones that you were asking about. Your concerns GME. Because those were interesting charts too, but like if you're looking for entries, I think you're probably better off with this one that's currently breaking out, heading to this higher target. Whereas those ones haven't quite started yet. They're at nice entries, but they may be more risky for a downwards move, whereas this one's popping. Nah, you're good, dude. We'll talk about GameStop too. Doesn't bother me at all. I love talking about GameStop. I love talking about AMC. The charts have just been disappointing. I think the charts, the price action has been letting people down. Why is that, Zach Duncan? They keep going. Newegg. I'm not bearish on it per se, right? We just had some people who made a bearish trade on it the other day. It's time to get out of your bearish trade. If anyone still has puts on it, you're holding it too long at this point on Newegg. You should have got out with profits already on a scalp here. So we were bearish on Newegg for like one afternoon, basically. We were able to call one bear trade here, and now it looks like it's heading back up. So that bear scalp is done. You should have taken profits down here the other day. Now it looks like it is heading back up again. So you don't want to hold your puts on Newegg any longer, I don't think. Like Pertman, if Pertman's here, get out of the shower. Guys, I think he had some puts on this for like next month, and I don't know about that. It's hard to say where this is going to be in a month from now. Yeah, I could see it going higher in the midterm. The indicators have cooled off, like the RSI and the MACD have cooled off a bit down here. So yeah, Newegg, it could go higher from here for sure. It's pretty clear signals there, so there's too many bullish signals on Newegg to be bearish about it. For anyone to be holding puts anymore. I wouldn't be comfortable holding puts on it right now. But you do you. You do have the point of control holding it down for just a second. Vader goes, crikey, be right back. You know what that means? He's making some trades. I'm wondering if he has puts on the Newegg. Some people did, and I just don't want you to forget about. I don't want anyone to forget about their puts on Newegg, and that's like, oh shit, I missed that trade was fast. It was a day trade. It went down. You could have got some profits, like 15-20% profits somewhere, depending on when you got in. It was a nice bearish move there. That's all I would expect out of it. You should have took those 15-20%, close the trade, move on to your next one. It's not really a great time to be making bearish scalp trades, short scalps on the charts, because lots of stuff is in breakout phase. As far as we know, it's just a giant breakout, and that makes those short trades not very attractive, not very appealing. This one looks better. XELA looks better. I'm liking the look of some of these charts that have really started breaking out here, but haven't gone that far yet. It's not like this thing has popped up 100% in one morning this morning. It's way up here, right? It could be on Monday. Potentially, you know what I'm saying? Like, it hasn't done it yet, but this looks very close to maybe something big, something major happening there. Oh, okay. SGOC. Fucking love it. Gotta love it. Scott Thompson's $500 on donut so far. That's what I'm talking about. That just makes me happy that somebody made $500 on Krispy Kreme trade today. Fucking right. Dude, you should go to a Krispy Kreme store and give out donuts to everybody. Teddy, you didn't miss out on Newegg. It's starting to blast off right here. You may be missing out on it right here, right now. You didn't miss out on it yet on Newegg, but you might soon. That's why you don't want those puts anymore. I hope everyone got out of their puts. Right? That's like 1,000 donuts. Cam, I'm with you, man. Captain's with you. I don't have Newegg in my portfolio. I don't have donuts in my portfolio. I want them. We're all feeling that way. Truly, it's like a whole bunch of us are missing out on these, but it's still entertaining. It's still interesting. Still learn something from it, and we'll find more. Becky got the donut FOMO. Oh man. Alright, slow down everyone slow down. I'm seeing a whole bunch of, oh, I missed it. Like, I'm feeling the FOMO, blah blah blah. Relax. Most of these charts have just been getting started. Only a select few of these you missed. Most of these you haven't missed yet. You didn't miss anything on donut. Bullish meow indicator for donut. How could you have called Newegg? You could have called it actually. I wish somebody had asked about it sooner, because it was a pretty damn predictable uptrend here. That was a very simplistic, easy to spot uptrend here, and then you had like a day. There was one day where it broke out. So if we spotted this like just the other day right here, I would have been like, whoa, this looks fucking good. I wouldn't have expected it to break out that big that fast, okay? But that was actually a pretty identifiable breakout there. Yeah, I just wanted to clear it up because that's the power of our charts. We have other charts that are looking like this. There are other charts that look like this right now, where they might just be getting started to do these huge 100% pumps. For real. I can't think of an example off the top of my head that looks exactly like this one per se, but I'll let you know if we find one. Yeah, so many mixed emotions, Cam. That's a red flag, Garg. Those mixed emotions are red flags. Yeah, Donut's really not stopping. I think it could have a huge day. It's so stupid, but I think it could go like have a 15%, 20% green day today on Donuts. That's why I'm keeping up with it. I'm gonna watch that chart throughout the day a little bit. Cam, ANY is still going. Cam. So here we go. Perfect example. Cam was asking about a bunch of other charts, right? I gotta use the example for a second. Sorry about that. He's feeling mixed emotions on all these other charts. He's like, I want this, I want this, I missed out on this one, fuck. Then he asked about this chart. This chart's sick. It is ripping. There's nothing wrong with this chart right now. To go to this target up here, $5 area, probably even higher. So you have a winner here. My point is you have a winner here on this chart. Forget those other charts. This one's your winner. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't FOMO into those other ones. When you've been keeping up with this chart, you know what's been happening here. Big breakout. Short term, midterm, there's a nice trade here. Sphere 3D, and that's one that you seem to feel strongly about as well, because you're asking about it frequently in the chat. So I understand everyone's like, oh no, I missed out on Krispy Kreme donut trade, but it's okay. Some of these are just getting started. Even this is still getting, you didn't miss out on it. You definitely didn't. It could go to $25, okay? 30% on donuts from here. I'm gonna have to go feed Bullcat in a minute. Here you go, 1.618 fib, $24. Donuts trying to go to $24. You didn't miss out on it. It's from $19 to $24. What a start to the day. It's nuts. Like, AMC's not moving, GameStop's not moving, Donuts up fucking 4%, 420%. Bullish meows. Oh, look at, oh, Newegg's still launching too, so sheesh. Is CCIV moving? I'll check that out. Two more quick charts and we're gonna take a trading intermission. Feed Bullcat, GALT, Vader's talking about. Sheesh. I know you mentioned this earlier. Major dice roll, breakout trade. Markets are crazy. Maybe you can get huge fucking pump out of this today. If you want a dice roll, you got one. It's right above the PVR point of control right now. I'm not sure what I even would have said about it this morning, per se, because there's a big resistance right here. Yeah, you also said not to trade it. Because there's a huge resistance right here on the chart, right around 420, but it's over it right now. Somehow it's over it right now. So you have an idea here. Not everyone's gonna like that idea. Not everyone wants a risky dice roll. Maybe. Donuts over 19.
Got a good faith penalty and can't buy any more until the cash is in. Should have got on an EL trading platform months ago. Sigh.
Hey, let's talk about that over the weekend on voice chat. If you can join us. There might be a way to that you can bypass some of that shit and get back to trading. We were talking about VPNs, virtual private networks. Yeah, sounds good, man. Hope you can join us for that Saturday night. Alright, I'll go feed her. She sounds like she's in distress, but she's totally fine. She's just feeling bullish for ski. Are you hungry? She basically kept me up all night, scratching at my face. Thanks everyone for joining me today. See you in a few minutes. Come on, look at it. Let's go. She knows how to make her meows sound really dire. Yeah, you have hunted a ton of great tickers, Cam. I agree, you've spotted some really nice plays, but stick to your winners. AMC's going for 50. Hey, S-Cod, what's up, man? Oh man, Polecat is freaking out. It's gonna be a wild day on the charts, I think. You'd know what that means. I gave her some fresh salmon, she purred and then walked away. She didn't even eat it. Couple more minutes on our break. Man, I wasn't planning on drinking today, but sheesh. Markets are popping. I might have to have a shot for that donut tray. It's almost 20 bucks. This is insane. What a day. Did someone say bull rum? My goodness. Welcome back. Power to the traders. GME barely 190. AMC struggling. I got some dang memes. Yeah, see, I told you it wasn't too late on donut. It wasn't too late at like 18. At 1850, it was not too late on donut. I was trying to go to 25. Thanks for all the support today. I didn't even plug the donations. We got the best audience on the internet. It's still not too late. I would say anything under 20. Anything under 20 midterm donut. It's fucking going nuts. Hey, CCIV, anyone notice? Oh, bet you did. It's over 26. We haven't looked at it yet. I just did on my phone. It's hot. I'm gonna show you my phone chart. Secret chart. I'll show you the treasure map. Never before seen personal Denwo chart. CCIV. I gotta be a fucking CCIV chart expert at this point, guys. Let's get some more sevens. Yeah, I'll look at CCXI too. I was popping yesterday. Very nice, very nice. Crikey, those $15 strikes are printing. Congratulations, people who got in under $10 on this. Just like a month ago. It's not too late for Donut Gizmo. Nope. Not quite. It's up 8%. What the fuck though? It's up 8%. Like it's on the day, it's one of the biggest green charts of the morning is Donut. It was a joke, but not. Let me show you the CCIV chart. It's really simple, straightforward. From my phone, never showed you it before. I have these support lines down here at 24. It was a bear trap. It was blasted off over the resistance. Looks good. Looks like it's gonna go higher now. On CCIV. is my personal chart when I'm out on the break and I pull up CCIV. This is what I've been watching. Is this support area down here, just over $24. All around's cool. Nah, all around's fine. I don't know what he said there, but we like all around supports the show sometimes. We like SCOD too. Alright, chill. Chill in the chat, no fighting. All around SCOD, I like both of you. So some short-term resistance on Krispy Kreme. We're looking at a small dip, so yeah, it's not too late. I don't know long on this. I think it's looking to trend up rather than down from here, basically. But be careful. I definitely don't want anyone losing money on Krispy Kreme. Definitely don't go too heavy on it. Use a stop loss if you have to. Laser. Reload the lasers. Oh, GALT, that dice roll not holding.
Laser.
Look how the robot said that. Yeah, we have a bearish analysis.
Most days I feel like DFV. Today I feel like you / control the narrative. Gun.
Nice.
Shout out WSB OGs who know what I mean. Oh well, maybe I should buy Halliburton puts as retail therapy?
I don't know who that is, but sounds like a good thing. That you're adjusting. Yeah, Vader scalped GALT this morning. That one's, yeah, that's too volatile, that's too late. Doesn't look like it's holding right now. Maybe if it dips. HT, it's in heavy accumulation for sure. Okay, so slight red on HT this morning. I wouldn't expect it to get wrecked though. If anything, maybe a double bottom down here or something, but probably not even quite that low. It's just trying to find a real bottom or real support down here. We're looking for any kind of an uptrend. Any kind of an uptrend on HT going forward. So today's not a big deal for HT as long as it doesn't go down really hard. I'm not worried about that one long term. Short term, it's at a really weird spot, but it's all good. Let's have a laugh. Couple of serious pictures too, but I wonder if anyone remembers this from a long time ago. We got bedtime. Oh, hold on. Pulling up. Yeah, pull up a good picture. We got a bedtime story for the Moon Boys. Does anyone anyone remember this one? Good night, moon. I used to read that. I read that as a kid. A bedtime story. Robert Allen. Good night, moon. Oh fuck. As for the Moon Boys, when if AMC stays sideways for a month, we're gonna have to pull that up again. Yeah, you read that book to your children, Carrie Shanghai. Tupac reads it to her kids all the time. I bet you never looked at it that way before though, huh? It just hit me the other day. I don't know why. I saw the picture randomly for some reason. I can't even remember where I saw it, how I saw that. And I was like, wait a second, the title's Good Night Moon. So fitting. Unfortunately, that's been the story on AMC for a while, right? That's why it was felt appropriate. CCXI, not slowing down. Holy shit. CCXI rocket ship. This is cool. Some of these ones that weren't moving very much last week, it was hardly doing shit. It looked really bullish. We had a Denwo breakout pattern right here in blue that we were eyeing. Pushing on the resistance. Bear trap, fake out. Boom. Straight up after that. Hell yeah.
Okay, I've had my cry and I've made a plan to exit neutral to get that powder into Tiger trade next week. Want to chat to you over weekend, sensei. Cool face. Pirate flag.
Alright, word, dude. Sounds good. I've been wondering if Tiger Trade, is that some brokerage? I don't know what Tiger Trade is. I've heard you mention it a couple of times. But that sounds like a great plan. People in the chat are giving you support with that. Yeah, you kinda gotta get over that shit. Like, if you fucked up your trades last week or something, just get over it. I know it sucks, but look at all these opportunities just today out of the blue. And we can plan it. You already know we're all going to be planning over the weekend. We're going to be planning for Monday, for next week, next month, next year, all weekend. I can't wait for next week already. It's not even about today, it's just cool because it's going into next week. This is a great fucking sign for next week. Looks like we're going to be at 1777 next week on this chart. That's how it's looking right now. We're going to those targets. Let's go! It's not all about AMC, it's not all about GameStop, it's about trading, it's about success and making money. This song's the real deal. We're jumping into the Matrix today. We haven't left the Matrix all month. Oh man, what a fucking month. Let's get some sevens if you've been here all month long. What a crazy month. You toughed it out this month. It's time to get rewarded. think people are about to get paid after a rough month long. Time to get some more green on our charts. Okay, baby. Thanks for Vader ordered up some donuts from Krispy Kreme. Let's go. It's Vader's donuts order from Krispy Kreme. What a day for that. That's perfect, dude. So cool. The memes are real. He's eating the memes for breakfast. Ooh, CCXI straight up. Straight up. $15 means nothing here. Yeah, did you add a Denwo burger on the menu yet? HLFV blasting. I think we need a Denwo strain. Any any professional sundial traders out there? Hit me up. Let's let's make something happen. Denwo's dank. I'll market the fuck out of that sometime. Yeah, Cam, you guys Denwo, I love that you listen to retro gamer glitch tunes like me. You're a cool dude, appreciate it. Yeah, that's my favorite type of jam. It's kind of a throwback to the olden days. Tank, whoa. It's a good one, yeah, easy. Yeah, you like that song, Gizmo? Bet. Hot beverage round 2. It's gonna be a wild day. The markets have only been open for an hour. Can you believe it? We've only been open for a fucking hour, and even donuts is up like 10% on the day. What about barbecue? I wonder, what about Ding Dong? If Donuts is doing that, what the heck is Ding Dong doing today? Ding Dong broke out. It popped a little bit. It's not much, but it did gap up on the market. Barbecue. No change on barbecue, but it's not holding up too bad in this big trend. This greater trend here. What the fuck? Alright, you know what? Barbecue? Okay, check this out. I'm about to blow your mind. Alright, this song. Oh, that song was called Power Up, of course. That glitchy song, that retro song, Power Up. Ding dong, who's there? It's Krispy Kreme donut delivery. Barbecue over 16. It's up 2.5% on the day. Fuck it. Barbecue's up 2.5% on the day. Green alert. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on Virgin Galactic, Angel. It's in this bull flag consolidation. We're waiting to see if Virgin Galactic will break out here today or not. It still looks great, even if it doesn't. Even if it goes red today, as long as this bull flag holds. Imagine being the ultimate meme captain if you were having a barbecue. Oh, nice, an epic tune on Discord. Alright, sick. That's a cool donation right there. I'm writing it down. I have a bunch of notes for the weekend. Whole bunch. It's gonna be a busy weekend for Denwo. These are all notes of stuff I have to do over the weekend for the crew. Clappers, CCIV videos.
Check the epic tune I sent ya on Discord. So good to chart too.
CCXI over 16. Holy cow is right. We need another rocket ship. Man. It's the 3 salty bears, Sean Clancy. We're blowing down their house today. They're the three noob pigs. The 3 little pigs in their straw house. Good night, Moon. Oh wait, hello Moon on CCXI. Hello Moon on all of our other charts. I got more memes. Actually, I was gonna make I'm making a meme just for you guys. Oh. Make sure I can pull it up without ruining the surprise. Oh shit. Don't look. Ah! I'm turning out. Hold on. I'm not gonna ruin it. 1 second. Because this is a meme that I'm making right now. Just gonna write 2 words on it and show you. $16.14. Man, some of you guys timed this perfectly on CCXI. That due diligence, the lawsuits, and all that shit. You were talking about these dates. Like, alright, shout out to Artasia, Diamond Hand Tyler. No idea if he's watching, but yeah, he was going hard on the due diligence on this thing, talking about this time. Going into August and stuff. Donut approaching 20. It is crazy. Oh, my bad. Someone asked about Laser too. Apparently I forgot about it. I think someone asked about Laser. That was Yahizi. Sorry, Yahizi, dude. Slipped my mind. If that's what you even call it, Luminar Technologies. I want to call it Laser. It's Just go with laser. Making you a dank meme. Never before seen Denwo original.
Why is HT not joining this hot new green trending that is taking all the he stocks by storm?
That's a good question. I have a speculation about that. AMC gang, GME boys. Hope you like it. Represent. That's it, basically what we are now. That's fucking 6'9". Kashi 6'9", and his bodyguard or whatever. I don't know. Chat's cracking up. CCXI straight up. Look at that. Look at that freaking blast off. Woo. Stuff is getting hot. I'm glad I re-entered that a couple weeks ago. Hey, honey. Good shit. Oh, hell yeah, sundial. 11 sundial. Alright, we got a few charts to talk about.
Thoughts on SNDL?
Laser, sundial. At 89 cents. Alright, well, first of all, HT, the reason I suspect that it's not seeing much green here while the other charts are not burn enough, man. I mean, it's a valid point. I'm sure you're not the only one wondering. The reason I think that is because it got hammered very recently. It went down so hard the other day. There's too much momentum here, too much velocity downwards. In order for it to really find a bottom or real support, it needs to really slow down. So it's probably going to take some time to do that here. Like this. It's kind of bigger rounded bottom potentially. I wouldn't really expect it to have a V-shaped recovery where it's just down and then right back up like this. We haven't seen a whole lot of V recoveries like this. They really haven't been popping, bouncing straight back up. It's very rare lately in the current market conditions to see these bigger corrections followed by a huge bounce right back up. Usually we're seeing them kind of slow down, maybe put in one more bear trap, and then eventually in a few weeks or a couple weeks or something we'll see it start breaking out again, and then all of a sudden boom, it's back up at $5-6. So today is somewhat irrelevant for HT. As long as it stays around this general area, there's zero concern about it. If it goes down to like $2, we'll have to talk more about all that. there's potential that we're gonna see another bear trap here. One more dip and then go higher. But we'll see how that goes today. I think that's the only reason why it's not putting in green today, whereas a bunch of the other charts are putting in green. It's just too fresh from this correction right now. It's kind of soft, you know. It's kind of flaccid down there. I mean, truly, truly when you look at it, you know, it's kind of like flaccid down here. It's kind of just like dangling down here. You know what I mean? It's not very it's not very stimulated on the chart. Laser. Yeah, dude. I'm sure a whole bunch of you suggested to your friends and family to invest in AMC a long time ago. Yeah, no one was listening back then. Besides the you know, the apes on the internet, mainstream investors did not believe in AMC recovery whatsoever. Oh yeah, can't wait to check out Riot and Nicola. Definitely check those out today. E-Bomb wants his stocks rock hard. He's a fan of that PNIS chart. Oh man, I have just two good memes, guys. Can't resist. I have too much fun with it, cause I didn't expect when I started the show months ago, talking about AMC every day, charting AMC and GameStop, and it was all serious and speculative and hedge funds and shorting. I didn't think we were gonna be talking about a barbecue chart, okay? I didn't think we'd be charting donuts, making money off D-nut chart. It's ridiculous. For real. Did anyone ever expect to make money off Krispy Kreme donuts? It's at 1977. We're making our own memes. We're before the memes, guys. Maybe we just started a meme on the donut chart. For real. Maybe this shit's gonna spread around the Wall Street bets now. Yeah, fourth eye. I prefer the VGNA chart more too. Yeah, you guys requested Denwo cooking channel. Captain's cooking up the goods on the donuts and the barbecue. Oh, hey. Becky prefers both. I like what it's doing. It's looking to pop right now. It's like it's ready to break out over $20. It's moving faster than Virgin Galactic, faster than CCXI. It's like outperforming CCXI right now. Fucking donuts. Talk about a cream filling. We're having fun today. Hey, if you can't handle the heat. Why are you in the kitchen? Mature viewers only. Live and uncensored. No commercials. No BS. Yeah, Pertman goes, LMAO, I love how weird some of these plays are. Me too, it's fun. It's interesting. Exactly, Sean. Who would have ever known this show would be about ding-dongs and donuts?
Speaking select.
Oh, shit.
Hi Denwo.
Hey,
Starstruck. Can we take a quick peek at WoW? Starstruck. Starstruck.
Oh, okay.
Starstruck.
Nice emoji.
Satellite. Satellite antenna. Satellite antenna. Satellite. Rocket. Donut. Cookie. Donut. Cookie. Honeypot. 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 Trophy.
Ooh.
Trophy. Trophy. Slot machine. Slot machine.
$20,
Slot machine.
Bunch of sevens on the charts. This looks nice. I remember this from yesterday. We have a chart. This isn't it. Pull up the other chart. We still got laser sundial. Alright, get in line. Appreciate you, Matt Carter. Let me cover these other two real quick. Make sure I got everybody's quests. We got all day. I hope no one's too busy. Envoy's. Oh shit. Envoy's back. Too funny. The lawn looks terrible. The grass looks horrible out there. I took a picture of how shitty it looks. That was one of my other dank memes. The grass, he ruined it. There's no grass anymore. Oh, it looks so bad. I took a picture of it just when I looked down off the balcony. It was like, what the hell? We have a bearish projection on laser, guys. So easy. That gives me some pause on this, but technically we are still looking at an uptrend. You can't discount this trend line in blue right here. That looks important.
Did you know that 7 plus 7 minus ding dong divided by 7 equals donut?
No, I didn't. That's a great fact. Appreciate that math, dude. Now I'm gonna whip out the calculator for that one next time. Next time we whip out the calculator, jokes are gonna be had. Our green projection is chop, consolidation, some sideways. Alright, I'm staying on track for a few minutes. Feeling good. We got this.
Let's be real for a second. When you spend this much time with the same people, it always comes down to ding-dongs and donuts.
Yeah, shoot that, Master Ding-dong, NOG. Appreciate it, man. Everybody. Awesome chat. We got our kick-ass brand new moderators. Doing a great job. Shanghai, I think barbecue is looking to run. I do. Barbecue looks good. We'll look at it more in a few minutes. Alright. I just can't stop fucking laughing at the chat. I might have to ignore the chat for a few minutes. Oh, dude, hell, Cam, do you have a passport? I'm curious to look at Blackberry as well, Corey. Cam, get yourself a passport. We want to have a celebration next year. That sounds awesome. Bring a bunch
When
of
I come visit the States, I expect the Salty Crew and karaoke with Ding Dong Donuts and Becky moderating.
Alright, she can be our security. We might... we'll probably have to have a pool at the party. Set up a pool with a diving board and make some people walk the plank. Lazar looks alright right now. It's holding this confluence area with the support trend lines. So that's not bad. It's $20 psychological. I might have to invite him. He's like a crucial part of the show nowadays. Here's what he's up to out there. Here's what Lomboy's been up to. Yeah, great fucking job, Lomboy. Great fucking job. What is this? It's all these patches of dirt and pine cones, and there's like garbage all over the place. It's fucking up out there. That's not even half as ugly as the front is over there. There's some giant patches of dirt right out the front. He's overdoing it. Let that be a lesson about about over trading. He's over mowing the lawn. Don't over trade your stocks. You'll ruin it. You'll do that to your portfolio if you over trade. If laser holds 20, I think it's okay for now. But there's bearishness to it, and it is early here. It's a bit early. I'm still watching all the other charts at the top of the screen. Nothing's changed really. Like literally none of these other charts have moved. CCXI may start to pop again. Damn, that might hit 17. It pretty much already did. That's looking to go to our target today, essentially. I might go to our target today on CCXI. Or short-term target, anyway. That did sound dirty, Cam. Becky, keep an eye on that Cameron rule person in the chat. We don't know about him. Might have to watch out for that guy. Wow, alright, to be real, CCXI was looking great yesterday, but I wasn't really expecting it to be one of the best performing stocks today. Not in the entire market, alright, but overall on like 20 stocks that we're watching, I didn't really know CCXI was going to be the one today that's putting in major. It did close the day in a breakout though. The daily close on this was hot yesterday. It closed like right over $15, I believe. Right up here yesterday. Oh shit. I was gonna show you something wild. It was one of these charts. Fuck. It's gonna compare two charts. They looked like exactly the same. One of these charts looks like Newegg. One of these charts look exactly like Newegg. It might have been barbecue. Dude, Elliottician, thank you. I think it was barbecue. It was either barbecue or donut or something. So it's like a joke, but it's not. There's so much to talk about. I'm doing my best to get around to all the questions, charts. I think it might have been barbecue. I think it was barbecue. Thanks, Elliottician. It was barbecue. Barbecue. Barbecue is looking like fucking Newegg. Do you guys see this? Look at this. It's identical to what Newegg was doing right before it went up 150%. Right before this on Newegg. Back here. Looks like barbecue right now. Holy shit. Green alert on barbecue, for real. That's why we have our big breakout target up here. It wants to pop. Put in a huge pump on barbecue. No joke. It looks like Newegg. No one in the chat's commenting on it. Maybe I melted your brain. That's what I'm talking about. It's so similar, I know. It's wild. Laser is barely holding 20 there, so apparently it'll come down to the close on laser there. J-Bait got barbecue. Clay's got puts on Newegg, fair enough. My goodness, Sundial couldn't look any better. This could not look any better on Sundial. What the heck is the dollar doing? We gotta check with the US dollar. Dollar's going hard red, that's why. Dollar's been coming down so far. For the most part. It's working in our favor. We're seeing that lower low now. Now it's in a downtrend. It's not in a troll box anymore. I hope it goes to the lull box. It might come down to our lull box again. Remember, we had huge bearish divergence on this thing. There's huge bearish divergence back here, that's why. No problems on SPCE, man. Abi. It's in this greater bull flag. There's room for it to go down today and still be extremely nice for next week. Can still blast off next week even if it goes red all day today. It's not a big deal today what happens on this chart on Virgin Galactic. The close on Virgin Galactic, like $50 area, doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything on this chart. We don't care about the close on this tomorrow. We just want to see this bull flag pattern stay intact and then break out soon on Virgin Galactic. It could be later today. Could be in a couple weeks. Nothing to worry about though. We're talking probably like $75 area for next week. Well, after it's all said, forget next week. We just have midterm targets, whatnot. Over $100, triple digits up here. That's on one of our other charts. Something like this. Perhaps as high as like 150. I could go as high as 150. Something nuts. That would be close. That's our target area, really. After that, I don't know. Gotta be careful after that. Could come down hard after that. It's gonna run out of steam at some point, but it looks far, far away from running out of steam anytime soon. It does not look like this is gonna happen here, this downtrend projection. It looks like it's gonna blast off again soon. A big bull flag here on the 4-hour chart. Like that. You heard the song? It's perfect. You hear the lawn boy going wild out there? Yeah, big targets on CCXI. Our chart, oh, it's still going. Our chart aligns with those big targets. I don't know how long it would take. It aligns with that. The question is when. But yeah, we are looking at $40 area on CCXI. From under $10 to $40. It's pretty big. And it didn't take long. That was only a couple months, really, so far. Yeah, I didn't get like. Wait a second. Oh, okay. I did get a bit of CCXI actually, like last week or something. I'm up 50%. I forgot if I did or not. I was just doubled. I know I got some, but yeah, I totally did. It's up 50%. Saying it's the 6th. 3 days ago. 50% on CCXI. That's why I felt good about that re-entry. I like this breakout going on. Yeah, looks good. I'm willing to hold it until those $40 target area at this rate. I do have one small dice roll on it today. It's like hardly, it's just a couple $100, but that's popping too. It's kind of cool. It's really not a big deal, but it is definitely printing. Apparently that was one of the trades to make, so holy shit guys, once again, let's put this all into perspective. Some tough love from the captain. Shield your ears if you're feeling sensitive. Once again, we see a chart here that's played out fucking perfectly, just like the song. The kicker. Oh man, how do I even word it? If somebody exited AMC last month and they put all their profits into CCXI, they would have like doubled, tripled their money. Meanwhile, AMC's been going sideways. Once again, it would have been a better, technically on the charts, with the profits. Once again, we're seeing another chart where it would have been a better move having exited AMC a month ago and entered CCXI under $10. Just saying, it's very clear that there's these other opportunities nowadays that are just fucking going insane. They're just mooning. Everyone's looking for the moon on AMC, but I'm seeing the moon right here. I'm seeing this thing's up 12% today. No problem. So for real, it's like, that's the tough love that's hard to understand, that's hard to accept. But for real, like, you could double, triple your money in a different chart in the meantime of all this sideways on AMC. It's an unfortunate reality, but yeah, total SCOD. I agree with that perspective too, as well, that like, the catch is that not everyone's a trader. They're investors, they're long-term holders, they're diamond handlers. Everyone's looking at it different, so I get it. Some people are just accumulating AMC for long term. Fair enough, you do you. Other people are tuning in every day, finding huge pumps every day, making day trades on them. That's their style. I like this WoW chart. Let me double check who asked it. I think it was Matt Carter. Yeah. Thanks for the patience, everybody. Hi, May, you still here? Hi, May, Matt Carter. There's so much. I got on a tangent. Sorry. I start talking and then I realized 20 minutes went by and I didn't talk about this chart yet. Whether they're still here or not, we're gonna look at them, and if they come back later or whatever, can show them. Cool. Yeah, it's on the big screen. Okay, great. We got Jamie, not Jaime. Jaime asked about my thoughts on Sundial. Well, I summarized that by saying it looks fucking awesome. It looks so good. That's my thoughts on it. Short and sweet and simple. But we can dive into the chart more. I like WoW. Not the video game. I like this chart. WOW. Cheers, Matt Carter. Said always patient with the captain. You kind of have to be, because usually we're pulling up like 20 charts in one day. That's a lot of charts. Sometimes we have to get in line. I like this one we talked about the other day, WOW. If I remember right, you had gotten, maybe it wasn't you, somebody was talking about they had gotten internet provider services from this company the other day, and they said they really liked their service or something, so they decided to enter on this trade. What I like about it is it's essentially a massive breakout in the forming. It looks like it might start going parabolic, essentially. It's higher and higher and higher and steeper, steeper, steeper. So the timing is right on this. I'm not sure how high it would go, or the long-term potential here of holding it for like years, right? It could come way down later in a few months. But the timing's cool on this, where it's starting to pump to new highs. Some of these charts are approaching new all-time high territory. So this may be a big blue sky breakout in the making. So the timing's here for a short-term, mid-term pump, and then you probably want to get out of it. Maybe you could pull 50%, 70%. Cheers, Elgin. Cart.
You got my attention on barbecue. $5?
That's funny, the robot said barbecue. Buy box is gonna be tough on it. It's here right now. It was where the low on the morning was the entry on barbecue. I'm not expecting it to go much lower here. It looks too bullish. It really does. It looks like it's pumping. There's so many ways I could draw this. Lots and lots of bullish trend lines. The indicators are somewhat bearish. Alright, if you want to be conservative about it, if you do want to be patient about it and just give it some more time, maybe it will break down further, right? If that's the case, we're looking at this area, so I'll tell you what that number is. This is the real like the real juicy one, but I just don't know if it would even come back down that low at this point. If it did, you would have a nice entry down there. The way it's looking, it's trying to climb higher. So it could go green up until the end of the afternoon. And then all of next week. So I don't know if you will see a better entry on it per se. There are bearish signals here, but it almost looks too bullish to be confident about that. I don't feel confident about a big dip here because there's too many bullish signals going for it. But let's see if there's, you know, there's some bearish divergence on it for now, but again, I don't know if it'll mean much. I don't know if it'll hold up. That bearish divergence might not matter. So, because it's, let's zoom out again. Because it's on its way, because barbecue appears to be on its way to this local high area, up around $30, and it's only like halfway to that target here. I think it's looking more likely to continue upwards to this target area before it were to come down real hard again. Donuts over 20. Krispy Kreme. Never have I eaten a Krispy Kreme donut and thought to myself, one day I'm gonna be charting this on a live stream for 2,000 people. That's fucking ridiculous. I've never even eaten that famous Dave's Barbecue. I don't even know if their food's good, but this chart's ridiculous. Look at Krispy Kreme go. That's a huge pump today. That's fucking crazy. Oh man. So we're kind of hoping Krispy Kreme would get wrecked and come way down into this hot beverage way down here, and we'd get a nice entry for long term. No, apparently not, and that's the beauty of being flexible, being able to adjust your whole mindset. Really, we saw the signals, we saw this happening early in the morning. The minute the market opened, we got breakout alert popping off, literally an alert on the breakout on donut at like $18. We changed our mind the second that alert went off. It was like, oh, bullish breakout on donut. We became bullish on it right then, right that second. It's been pumping. So you gotta be able to adjust and be flexible with the different tides in the markets, the different winds. CCIV looks like it's priming up for another push here. It looks like it's getting close to another push over 26 on CCIV. Oh yeah, I want to look at XL too. A whole bunch of these. I can't wait to look at them all. There's really interesting stuff going on these charts. $20 on donut. That's a tough pill to swallow for some AMC holders. That donut Krispy Kreme's outperforming AMC this morning. Where's the squeeze? It's in the lemon filling on the powdered donut. Squeeze out that lemon filling. Sheesh. It's funny, but it's awesome at the same time. I love it. This is all the choppy ocean. This is why I've been warning people for a long ass time. Like, buckle up. We're gonna see some things. We're gonna see some stuff. We're gonna see some things. It's happening. We're seeing stuff and things all at the same time. Oscar Mayer chart. That one I don't like as much. It makes me wonder. I'm gonna check something. So D-Nut stock market cap. Oh yeah, it's so new that it doesn't even show the market cap. It's such a new chart, it doesn't even show the fucking market cap. Maybe on TradingView. Can we even find the fucking market cap? 3.25 billion. I'm laughing because AMC was about this market cap at $5. Imagine if Krispy Kreme went to like $100 fucking dollars. If it went to like a 30 billion market cap like AMC did. Oh man, I might have to quit trading if that. I might have to. We might have to shut down the channel if that, because it's too stupid. I don't know if I can handle all that ridiculousness. There's one trade idea on TradingView of donut. There's just a huge arrow to the moon. Donut to the moon. Holy fuck. I just wanted to see the market cap. It's not huge, it's not small. It could get stupid in 5x or something. I would not be surprised. At this point, I would not be surprised if it 5x somehow did something ridiculous. Man, even barbecue, like those targets though. It's like 150% targets on barbecue chart. That's a big target. That's essentially our Virgin Galactic target right now. That's essentially the same kind of extension, the same magnitude as our Virgin Galactic target right now. Right there on barbecue. 150% potentials. That just blows my mind. It's different when Virgin Galactic's way down here, and it's huge potential, right? We're not at those beautiful entries on Virgin Galactic anymore. We're just looking for one more big push, basically. Take profits on the next leg up on Virgin Galactic one day soon, hopefully in the near future. Guys going to orbit. Same thing with Bay, honestly. If you're thinking short mid-term, let's talk about CCIV for a minute. Since we haven't much today. Yeah, like what is Dunkin' Donuts market cap? It's probably huge. Starbucks market cap and shit, right? They even have a stock, I don't know. Holy crap. Starbucks, $140 billion market cap, okay? Don't invest in Starbucks, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Don't buy something like this, Starbucks. The money was made already. People got rich off Starbucks. You didn't. Anyone buying Starbucks nowadays is paying the whales. You're making other people rich. If you're buying Starbucks, fuck that. 135 billion. Okay, so we got $140 billion market cap on that. Krispy Kreme was $3 billion. That's a huge difference. Sure, it's not quite the same company, but that's a 46 multiple. Starbucks is 46 times bigger market cap than Krispy Kreme right now. I'd rather invest in Krispy Kreme. Essentially what Starbucks just did there, that Starbucks chart where it's up like 35,000%, right? That's what GameStop holders are going for. That's what AMC people want to happen. They want a chart like that. That is what GameStop holders are looking for. No, it took 10 years. It took 10 years. Can you hold? Are you ready to hold GameStop for 10 years? So that could be how long it takes. Maybe one day it'll go up 35,000%. There's the potential. with some of these stocks. It really is. That's why, yeah, like we're still long-term bullish on AMC and GameStop, but it might take a while. Starbucks trended down, had a bear market for 3 years. Starbucks went down from 3 years here, from $17, $18 down to $6, $5, $3. Starbucks got wrecked from almost $20 to $3 back here right before it fucking mooned for real. But it took a long time. Took 12 years, 15 years for people to get rich off Starbucks, okay? This is what we're talking about on crypto. This is the future of Bitcoin. If you hold it long enough. Unlike Starbucks, Bitcoin is decentralized. Unlike Starbucks, there's only a limited amount of Bitcoin in the world. There's too many Starbuckses everywhere. It's the plural Starbucks or Starbuckses. Starbucksin. It's harder to hold a stock or crypto that long. It's harder than you would imagine to hold something for 10 years long. Coffee, cheers, Tina. GME is holding over 190. Of course, it looks bullish. It has been looking decent. But it's not really moving. We'll check back on it soon. No movement on AMC. Yeah, that $50 close might be a tough one today on AMC. We're getting right into it's right about that bearish lunchtime hour. There you go, SCOD. Yeah, holding a stock long term or whatever, it shouldn't be all in. It shouldn't be an all or nothing thing. It's gonna be way easier to hold GameStop for 10 years if you're not all in. Oh, Word Hornet, probably, yeah. Those indicators on Ride. Check it out. We'll have to look at various time frames here. It's holding the green box. Yeah. Is this what I put in the video to ride MACD weekly bullish crossover right here that we see right here right now? I can't remember if that was on the chart back then or not. I think Hornet's saying in those videos this hadn't happened yet. Maybe I was talking about waiting for this to be a signal Well, we have it, yeah. This is a bullish crossover. And it's green. That's on the weekly too. RSI looks decent. It's a rough trend lines. Yeah, I'd say the indicators look nice on ride. It's a bit early, just a bit. But by the time you decide that, it could be too late, you know? Because by the time the signals are officially all there on the chart, it could already be over $10. So we got those early signals, yeah, for sure. Good call on that, good update on that, because it's holding the green box and we're getting those early bullish signals coming through. And it's 0% on the day, so it's holding up just fine right now. XL, definitely a hot beverage on XL, yeah. XL's been a hot beverage for a long time. Oh, especially down here, yeah. And look at that, the red line. Check out this red line right here, right now. Horizontal red line. Right about where the price is right there. That's the VPVR point of control. Super, super relevant. Not always, but lately. Okay. Lately, it's been a huge signal. Those VPVR levels really been bouncing from there. Yeah, that's a nice hot beverage on XL. It is indeed. It really, really is, because it's essentially the lowest fucking price it's ever been. Green alert, XL, accumulation, long-term swing trade. Not financial advice. Cheers, SCOD. I'll do that if I remember, man. How's this? Since I haven't seen you in a while, and we got the best audience on the internet, I'm gonna do you a solid, because I'll totally forget, just for fun. I'm gonna text Powder Hound right now. I'm telling him SCOD says hi. That's all I said. Done. Oof. Oof. Hot beverage kicking in. Captain's getting dizzy, getting a head rush from the caffeine. Right, we almost broke the matrix. I'm still down in it. I want more, I want another cup. CCIV popping over 26, here we go. Some more movements, space holding over 50. We're seeing more movements. It's 20 minutes till bearish hour. Bear delight, whatever. Hedgie's delight DS hour. There's a big spot right here. Oh man, if it goes over 26.50, it's fucking on. Then bait. If it goes over 26.50, it could close like 28 or higher today. It could close way the heck up here today if it keeps going from here. and Virgin Galactic still holding very nice all day long. Space has been holding up quite well indeed. It really has. It doesn't really look bearish right now at all. I wouldn't be surprised to see Virgin Galactic also break out further this afternoon and close the day higher, close the day green on Virgin Galactic. That's what it's looking like so far. Keeping an eye on this upper bound, the bull flag. I'm expecting to see CCIV over $30 before the merger, yeah. Let's put it that way. Sometime this month, this shit should go over $30 the way it's been behaving. It got so close last week, didn't quite make it. Bears sold it off. There was some you know what? Here's something interesting. I almost brought this up earlier this morning, but I didn't want to talk about it too much because it's kind of speculative. I usually only like to talk about news that I can confirm and we have solid facts going on. But basically what's happened with CCIV lately, so they sent out the proxy votes, right? And they were talking about share authorization just like AMC did a long time ago. So on the vote, there was something about share authorization and people misunderstood what it meant. As far as I'm aware, the premise is they were getting rid of their Class B shares to do that, so they weren't actually diluting the shares. They were just talking about authorizing and readjusting the classifications of the shares. But people took it and ran with that rumor about like, oh shit, they're gonna dilute CCIV a whole bunch, like what happened to the AMC shareholder vote. Well, now the rumor is that it was all rumor in the first place, and that's not correct. And Jay Donegan read that the same way I did on CCIV. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is, man. Is that it's a misunderstanding of the wording of it. It appears if you just read it real quick and you don't really know what they're talking about, it sounds like, oh, they're gonna increase like 10 million shares or whatever. It's not like that. And now people are realizing it. People realize that now, that it was all BS originally. So that could have pushed Bay down quite a bit the last few days. All that rumors about, oh no, they're gonna dilute it and misunderstandings and shit. Now that the rumors cleared up, the FUD's not really there anymore. It's going back up. So that's nice timing. That gives us more reason to believe this timing's looking good here. Super cool. Look into your orb. Was watching videos of Lucid with his daughter. She's all hyped up and bought one stock with her tip money. Here's something else about CCIV. That I do have for you. Apparently they're building a massive delivery center in SoCal, Southern California. right next to one of the largest Tesla delivery centers. Here's what it looks like. Pretty cool. They got their sign on the front, space available. It's really just getting started here on this chart, on this company. They're getting these spaces ready for the commercial delivery, the real vehicle deliveries coming by the end of the year. So that's some more bullish sentiment on CCIV there, that people are seeing all these storefronts and factories opening up. Oh, cool. We got a picture from Deccan. Oh. Where is that Deccan? That's really cool. I can't tell what that is though. Is that one of their fucking stores or something? Yeah, there's like a castle behind Clapper's. Outside Clapper's window apparently is trading from a castle. He wants other people to see it. Here you go. No naked shorting down there. I see you in the reflection. CCXI is going for another round or something here. Agreed. UONE has been bottoming out indeed. Man, there's so many good charts to look at. Truly. Let's see how our vote's doing. Check out our vote. Thanks for all the votes. I saw a bunch coming through. Ooh, CTRM's hot. The pennies are hot. Alright, cool. I didn't dig that. BlackBerry, Nokia, very cool. Good choices. IDEX, nice. Alright. Definitely like all these votes. We can look at OPTT some more. I'm curious. Let's take a peek at that one real quick. Dive into it deeper later. Because that one has been really volatile lately. It blasted off the other day. Okay. No movement really. No change here. But it is holding this support trend line still in yellow. We didn't just draw this line. This line's been here. It's holding it in the bull box. Purple bull box. OPTT. It popped over $3 last week. It's looking like an entry, excuse me. I've been drinking so much coffee lately, I keep getting the hiccups. Hey Clapper, did you email me those video clips, or is that on Discord? Message or something? I'm gonna have to look for it this weekend. I'd like to put some of that footage into the weekend video Saturday. So far, those early bull signals on ride are holding up. Okay, yeah, that's weird. I don't think I saw it. I must have missed it, man. I'm gonna double check that real quick while you're here in the chat. It's probably because your email isn't Clapper. Yeah, we got Scott Thompson on Discord now. Yesterday, our VIP giveaway winners are already in. Oh, wait a second. Scott, did you get in Discord? You should be in. I'm seeing your email now, but I could have sworn I checked your name on Discord last night. I thought I saw your name in there. Good. I'll double check that. Shit. Sorry, bro. I could have sworn. You're not Matthew Scott Curry? Is that your Discord name? Matthew Scott Curry? I see you in here if it is. Maybe you clicked it twice or something. I think you are in here, bro. Oh, what the heck? That's not... Okay, sorry about that, man. Okay, my bad. I saw Scott in the name. That's not you. That's Matthew Curry, our other VIP winner yesterday. Gotcha. The Scott in the name threw me off. Guess his middle name's Scott. Alright, sorry, Scott Thompson. Somehow the invite worked for Matthew, didn't work for you. That's kind of odd, but no problem. I'll make you a brand new invite right now. Since I'm on camera all day every day, I have to do this housekeeping stuff once in a while. Alright, I'm gonna email you this link right now. And then when you click it, I'll promote you and you'll be good to go. Sorry about that. Sent. The indicators cooled off on CCXI. I think you could bounce or go for another run on Chemocentrics. But the RSI is trying to bounce here. That looks very bullish though. Yeah, right on, man. No rush. Just making sure that you do get your access. That's a brand new invite link, so I think the other one ran out of time or something. That one, you have 7 days to click that link. AMC just consolidating in the small triangular formation. Hello. This channel is still valid as well. We do have a rising parallel channel here. Problem is, usually a rising channel, an ascending channel like this is a bearish pattern actually. It's gonna be a real important close on AMC today, but you already know that. You're well aware of that. Oh, for sure, Tim Webb. Great time for the housekeeping while we're just waiting for more green. I'll show you. Or we can just go through it all right here. All you gotta do is Google or search patreon.com/Denwo trading. here you are. I'm signed in, so this is what you'll see. Then you just come down here, click join on VIP. That's how you become an official member. Yeah, the website with the guns. Serious people only. You don't have to be a serious trader, but mature. Please. No moon boys. So yeah, just your VIP is the basic membership. High rollers for people crushing it. I want to do more with this. I'm planning more stuff for the high rollers. Once you sign up, you get an email walking you through the rest of the process. It's pretty straightforward. Since you already have a Discord account, you should be able to just link it right up to your Patreon account. Yeah, that's right, Deccan. I think your emails are just buried in all my other emails. All these sponsors who are begging to work with the captain because they want to sell you stupid shit. No thanks. Sorry, sponsors. Not gonna get to me. There was no sellout. You better pay me $1 million if you want to advertise on my channel. Then we can talk. I think your emails are just buried in all my other emails, Clapper. I'll check it out tonight, see if I can find it, or maybe you can just send me a quick email with what your email was. Okay, cool. You sent me another. Thank you. Great stuff, man. Appreciate it. I can't wait to see what you put together there. I'll probably edit it slightly, you know, comment on it slightly. Oh really? Irish? Okay. Irish cat. Said I've been converted. I used to hate the music and now I find myself grooving to it. That's pretty cool. Come to the dark side. You might just be a stock pirate after all. Yeah, just a raw vid. That's perfect, man. Hey, I don't have any video footage of it, so definitely cool stuff that you went out of your way to make a video. Yeah, and if you keep on it, I mean, it can go a long way. I'm sure your buddy there appreciates you giving it exposure as well, right? It's good exposure for their company. You should talk to him. I don't know how high up he is in the company. Your plug over there. no idea what kind of role that guy is in the company, but you should ask him casually, like, hey, what are the chances he can get Denwo an interview with, like, the CEO or something? Just see what he says. Maybe he'll come on the YouTube channel. Who knows? At this point, I'd rather talk to him, Rawlinson or whatever, instead of Adam Aaron. Because I know he'll have some pants on. We need to interview the CEO of Donut, T-Nut. I agree with that. Alright, one of the crew has to go out to roll out to Krispy Kreme this weekend and get exclusive video footage. Hey, there's Tim Webb. Very cool. Welcome officially, Tim Webb, man. That's great to see. Some of you, I feel like, have been members for a long time, and even if you haven't, it's because you're so much engagement in the chat. I think we're gonna have to give these a bit of time into the afternoon. We just hit the Hedgie's Delight lunchtime hour. GameStop still trending up slowly but surely. Excuse my hiccups. We need to send out trading intermission. Let's take 5, everyone. Give it some time for these charts. Thanks for joining me today. Congratulations again. Not just if you're crushing trades. Congrats. Shout out to Becky in West Virginia today. Doing a great job in the chat, our new moderators. You passed the test. A+. Let's get an A+ so far. I knew those were the right choices. Let's get into some fire tunes, chart art. Prepare your proper mindset. Some dial break, trading break. Let's convert some more moon boys. Yeah, we're taking 5 watt meat. Heck yeah, we said chart art, Scott. I think you haven't seen some of our new chart art. Remind me when I get back. I need some more coffee with these market conditions. It's getting wild. 2 more minutes on our break. Cool. Even AMC pushing up. Lots of bullishness coming through right now. Hey, welcome back. Let's check on the DXY. It's probably going down, going red, hoping our stocks do better. That's something I feel good about today. Yeah, it's been going down all day. It's red on the day. The dollar. Let's get some sevens for the dollar being red today. Finally, technically, it's down on the day for like first fucking day in 2 weeks. Seriously, it's been that like for real. It's had dips, but it always goes back up later in the day. So it's actually not going back up right now today for once. It's actually continuing downwards here. Wow. Still have my water boiling. Can't forget about that in a minute. Just had to hop back on camera. Just too excited. Blast it! Zap the dollar. Fire the lasers. That can help these breakout continuations for real. Cause it's a bit uncertain if CCXI can continue here into the afternoon. It looks so good, but the charts have been looking really good, and then they still go red anyway because of the dollar. So as long as this keeps going down, CCXI is probably gonna keep going up. These other ones are looking real good, as long as that's the case. CCIV back in the gold breakout box. There's a gold breakout box from $25 area. Alright. Like donuts. Keep going green.
Best channel, best crew, and best captain on the internet.
Heck yeah. Let's go. Thanks for the sevens. I agree. Even Ride pushing up green on the day from the bottom of that box. I was asked about just like an hour ago about the signals. Hornet, I believe, was asking about these signals, the indicators from the training course. Somebody was. One of the crew was keeping an eye on these indicators on Ride. Where is it? This weekly MACD bullish crossover on Ride. Holding up. So as long as it closes the week around here, this is a real bullish crossover. If it goes down hard today somehow, if it were to go down hard today, it's gonna roll back over and be a bearish crossover weekly close. So yeah, the closes this week, absolutely critical. If it stays in this green box, it's gonna be a bullish and MACD there, bullish RSI. Yeah, we can check Virgin Galactic. It's getting close. It's getting real close to a potential breakout here. I'm at this rate, the way it's been looking all morning, since it's not really tracking back down into this channel here, it hasn't gone red hardly at all. I think it's gonna break out today. Virgin Galactic, so far so good. It's looking like it's gonna go still. It might go new, hence the thumbnail. We could see new all-time high. We could see very brand new price discovery today on Virgin Galactic. Could hit a new all-time high price. It would be crazy, but any day now. Whether it's this afternoon, next week, after he flies up to orbit, we don't know, but I think it's gonna hit new all-time high soon. that would be over $63. One more big breakout would do it. If it goes up 25% from here, new all-time high, blue sky breakout. Yeah, still holding ride from the last dump. I'm pretty sure I scooped up a little bit of this down here one of these days recently. I can't really remember everything I'm holding right now. I moved stuff around a lot the past couple weeks. I think I have a small bit of ride on that dip as well. Oh shit. Maybe not. Never mind. I guess I went with something else, actually. I think I went with Nikola instead. I think I chose Nikola over ride. I'm gonna grab my water for the coffee in a second. Yeah, I remember that. I did say sorry, ride holders. I'm pretty sure I switched it for Nikola or something else. Oh, Blackberry. Thanks. Yeah, that's it. You're easy. Yep. So full disclosure, I like ride. I wanted to accumulate it for long term, but I didn't have any Blackberry. How was Blackberry? I didn't know. Pretty good. 1177. Blackberry is Boingberry. Wait a second. We need to look at this chart. It might be going right now.
Lot meat.
Oh, hey. Oh, J-Bake, let's go. Lot meat. Lot meat, join the crew. Congrats, Lot meat. You just want a membership. As long as you're interested. I feel like you're already in here because you're in the chat so frequently. Come on board, a lot of meat, man. Thanks, shit, babe. I gotta say something. Shout out to J-Bake. Want me to just shoot me an email? I guess I... alright. Yeah. I'll call you tonight, but on Discord. But I want to give you some props on the show. Give you a proper shout out, dude. Thanks for all the support. Every day, J-Big's coming through representing the Stock Pirates. Don't feel left out about that moderator stuff. You were on the list too of other plans for you. So I have to say it was funny. I don't know why. Maybe because J-Big was such a trading noob back then when he first joined. No offense. I know you don't care. He'll admit it himself right now, I'm sure. He was such a trading noob back then. Just 5 months ago, what not, 4 months ago, something. For some reason back then, and he was like saying all this moon boy shit, getting overly excited. I was like, who is this guy? I hope he doesn't fall overboard. But one day I woke up and for some reason, and Becky was included in this, no joke. It was J-Bake and Becky. For some reason, I thought about it one day and I was like, they're learning so much. I think J-Bake and Becky might really succeed here. Like, the two of you are so fresh, but you're soaking up all the lessons and learning it all. It just clicked with your personalities. For some reason, I had that kind of vision of like, damn, J-Bake might make $1 million someday. Because he gets it. He just gets it. And he's killing it. So you deserve a proper shout out for that, man. I wish you the best of luck in making $1 million. The seer had a vision that you're gonna do it. I wanna see that happen one day. Yeah, it just hit me one day, months ago, of like the people who really are understanding the psychology and stuff, whether they're brand new to trading or not, those are the ones who are really gonna succeed. Yeah, this whole swing trading concept. Boing, Gary. Yeah, it was funny because back then there was no reason to believe that. Like you hadn't crushed any trades yet, as far as I was aware. AMC hadn't gone up yet or anything. John Clancy's dyslexic, switching the tickers around. At least you're not flipping it upside down. At least dyslexic is left to right, not up and down. You still sense the gravity of the chart. Holy, let's go. What? Woo. Thanks so much, man. Damn it, holy. That's a lot of gems. Thanks so much, lot of meat. I knew you'd fit right in. Oh yeah.
Paige Bake's generosity forward. I appreciate the family awesome. Here. Here's to the best cap ever.
Thanks so much. You're generous. That's why I thought you were already a crew. Oh, cheers, man, for sure. He said spend that dry powder wisely. Look, here's the deal. For the crew, for the OGs, the real supporters, this is what's been going on. I haven't made a deposit on my portfolio in a long time. I'm done with my accumulation. I'm just trading my portfolio, okay? I'm not using donations to make trades. I'm not using it to make risky dice rolls. It's going to my lifestyle, my living needs. This is what I do all day long. I don't have other income. Thanks so much for the support. That's where it goes. So yeah, you guys are paying the bills straight up, and I don't have to withdraw my profits to pay the bills anymore. I was just fucking Gucci. It really means the world, because now I can just chart and trade and keep growing my portfolio every year instead of withdrawing to pay expenses from my profits all the time. That's what's hard about being a day trader for a living. Oh no, fair enough, Angelina. Appreciate the feedback about the loud music. Sometimes it does get too loud. This song's pretty mellow. Hey, thanks a lot, Gary Shanghai. Woo. And Cosmos here. Oh my goodness.
Also pay it forward for Etchbake and
That's so
Becky
cool.
Week. We love Captain and
Yeah.
crew.
Amazing stuff. You're blowing me away.
Happy to give back when I can. Thanks.
Now you're not even speaking English, Angelina. Thanks so much for the 7s, Cosmo. And Gary Shanghai. Super cool. I'm more motivated than fucking ever. CCIV is pumping.
Thank you so much,
Crew's
Denwo.
gonna... Mr. Georgie boy! Oh my goodness. We love Mr. Georgie boy. It's always a pleasure, man. Such a surprise. What a pleasant surprise. You guys are the best. I was just saying it. Now I need to say it again. We got the best audience on the internet. I mean it. I'm so pumped. You guys are leveling up the captain today. Crew's getting stronger and stronger every day. I think the captain leveled up a couple times today. Hang you easy. Thanks, man. That's right. Hey, if it starts taking on water, going down with the
We will
crew.
never let the ship sink. We got our buckets ready.
You know, I'll be here good, bad, or ugly. So glad the hard work's paying off. Crew's having results. We're staying calm. We're holding strong. We're going back to our roots, the basics, long-term success. This is awesome. Now I'm charting like mad. I'm clicking my mouse all over the place. Click, 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 click. Yeah, right. One CCIV pumps. I know it. Appreciate that. I'm wishing you all the best on your CCIV and HT trades. I think if you handle them correctly, it's gonna pay off. Really do. HT's holding. Next week might be really green for HT, so don't be fooled with just a small bit of red coming through here. Let's crush some charts. It's in our coffee cup. Hot beverage. Wait, what was that? You hear that? I think I heard something. Let's go. Train's leaving the station. All aboard.
777.
Gizmo. That's a lot of sevens. I love it. Oh man. Appreciate each and every single one of you. Especially the OGs. Real stockpile. Earning that name. Plundering the charts. It's not even me. I'm not bragging. You guys are the ones plundering the charts. It's the truth. Yeah, I did. Great question.
Hey Dens,
Thank
did you factor the 10-1 share split into your HT chart you posted yesterday? How do you think it will affect the price? Love this crew BTW.
Feeling the charts are deep in the matrix. channeling the magic triangle. I did actually. Yeah, that stock split is on that picture on the chart. Even GME's pushing stuff. Let's look at it again. Here it is, July 19th. Okay, 10 days from now. Don't forget, we're in our coffee cup. The most important thing on this chart is that we're in the hot beverage steaming up, regardless of anything else. Remember when Virgin Galactic was in the coffee cup at $14? So there's risk here. If it pulls a Virgin Galactic, it's gonna do this, and then bounce right back up. Anywhere in this green box, awesome entry. The risk, yeah, that is a risk. That's gonna go down into the next 10 days. I don't expect it at this point. What gives me confidence about that whatsoever? Like, how do I feel? Hey, new moderators. Great time to put you to the test. Thanks, Becky. Knew I could count on you. Someone's in trouble. She's locked and loaded. She's well armed. Watch out. I gave her a brand new sword this morning. So why would I feel confident whatsoever about this going up after it got destroyed the other day? Why in the world would somebody feel bullish on something that's gone down like this? Something that's gone down 50% in a few days. How? How is it gonna bounce here? I'll show you. The dollar's going down. That's why. Stock split or not, reverse split or not, as long as this dollar index keeps trending down, we're looking for a bounce down there. So not only does it give us reassurance about continued breakouts, stuff that's super green continuing to break out, not only does that give us more confidence about that, give us more confidence about big bounces on stuff like BlackBerry that's been trending down for a few weeks, and on stuff like HT that got absolutely smacked down. That's why it might bounce here, because as long as the dollar keeps going down into next week, this should turn around and go green. That will really help it. That's possibly the only reason why it's holding up this area whatsoever. It's because the dollar's been going red. It already bounced yesterday technically, so it's not even really a bounce here. It's just we're looking for an uptrend alongside DXY going down. Nope, not many people would think about that, Robert. You're absolutely right. Here's why. Because I basically came up with that essentially original Denwo concept. Hey, thanks Tina. Thanks for joining us today too. Just good to see you. And for the sevens. And the kind words. If you want to look at a chart, you know, let me know. I think I still owe you a chart from like 3 months ago. One of your first donations. I forgot to pull up a chart for you, and I still feel
Much
bad
love,
about
Captain
it.
and crew. Happy to pay it back. You're the
Yeah,
best.
months ago. I still feel bad about it. If you ever want to look at a chart, Tina, I owe you for when. I basically came up with that concept, that analysis, guys. Like, I'm not gonna take credit for it, but I pretty much, it's an original idea of linking the USD value directly to Wall Street bets, high risk, high reward trades. I've never heard anyone do that before or seen it been done before. We came up with that on the live show one day. We were talking about the US dollar value in relation to crypto, in relation to Bitcoin. And then we were like, let's look at it compared to AMC. How do they compare? And it turns out the more we've been watching this chart in relation to our other charts, it's very it's very relevant. It's way more relevant than I would have imagined. It's just as relevant as it is in the cryptocurrency markets. We gotta turn the music back up. Whoever was couldn't hear me earlier. Turn up your hearing aids. I'm not really sure what you mean by that, Marvin. There's various ways you could compare them technically together. Oh shit, look at Virgin Galactic. Excuse my language, we're getting fired up today. It's really testing this resistance today. Normally something like this would go down by now if it was gonna go down. It's looking like it's gonna pop. I'm gonna put an alert on it. Let's see if it can get over 52 area. 5207. That would be a nice alert on a breakout here, continuation. Okay, I'll try it, Marvin. Let's see what we got. Some kind of comparison. That looks like it got a long way to go. No bueno. Then add regular AMC. Well, yeah, regular AMC is gonna match up pretty close. Yeah, it's not a bad formula, but it's not really telling us anything new per se. It's just a different way to look at it, and the big thing I see here is, according to this chart, it looks like it has a long way to go down still, potentially. This is essentially the same thing as the regular AMC chart though. It's not quite, it's not as interesting as comparing Bitcoin, like Ethereum to USD, and then you have Ethereum to BTC. It's useful, not super useful. What it's showing me is just further reason to believe that AMC, if it does get rough, it has a long way to go down potentially. It coincides with the downside potential here on a retracement. I don't think it is that useful because we're already looking at AMC to the US dollar, you know. You're just looking at it in terms of the DXY to the dollars. Hey, Scott Thompson, thanks so much. Let's go. Just close. What? Oh man, you made $1,500 on donut today. Donut chart. It was a joke, but it wasn't. Very cool. That's so cool. Damn, dude.
Just closed out my donut dice roll day trade for a $1,500 profit. That's a lot of donuts, and I wanted to share some sprinkles.
That is
Can't wait to crack the rum bottle open tonight. Thanks for reminding me of that trade early this morning. Smiley face.
Cheers, man. That just makes me happy. He made over $1,000 on a joke this morning on a real meme. Cause it's not even really a meme yet. It's not even popular enough to be a meme yet. We were just memeing about it. That's 3,000 donuts. Dude, you just got like a life supply time of Krispy Kreme right there in profits. So cool. You were waiting for that for a week. Fucking awesome, man. I feel like I want to take a shot for that, but pretty wired on coffee. I'm gonna remember that one forever. That's funny. We got an alert on SPCE Angel. So far so good. Just gotta get through this blue line though. Waiting for any kind of tests on this blue line. I'm bouncing around the others now because the other ones are starting to move more again. Like CCIV is still getting closer and closer. 17. And Blackberry's continuing here upwards. Blackberry's just starting to put in a higher high on the chart. Officially an uptrend right here, right now on Blackberry with that one small wick. Oh, we're gonna start charting donut. We're gonna keep up with this one for fun every once in a while. I plan on it. Here's a nice donut for you. Let's make it pink. Oh, well, I guess the donut can be donut color. Scott Thompson might want this one on a mouse pad.
Denwo really appreciate you and the crew. I am not trying to pump BFCH, but it is making me some $. Can you look at chart?
Okay. Sure thing. Let's keep watching Blackberry too. I'm pretty sure this isn't crypto because we've looked at this before and I asked about it last time. Tupac, you might have to remind, this isn't crypto, right? The Frontier? Or is it something to do with crypto? I do think space could still hit 55 today, yeah. Oh, it's OTC. So it's 1 o'clock Eastern. We got 3 more hours on the day. 3 hours is enough time for it to break out again. Yeah, it could go 10%. She said it's a crypto related, so apparently it is. According to Tupac, it is crypto related. Well, if it's crypto related, let's take a quick peek at Bitcoin first. Let's start with that, okay? Sundial looks still such a golden entry down here. Oh man, Sundial next week's probably gonna moon blast off over $1. Alright, end of month target on Sundial real quick. I almost said end of next week, but let's go with like end of month. 125, end of month, if shit gets hot. If it keeps going on Sundial. End of month, potentially. I think Sundial's gonna blast Steve Irwin because it's already been popping. It's showing real signs of strength here in this green box. The other day when everything was getting hammered, Sundial put in like a 15% green day. It was nuts. Alright, so let's peek at Bitcoin. Yeah, we're keeping up with SPCE, tip of the spear. Got an alert on it. Waiting for a possible breakout later today. We've been pulling up the chart every 5 minutes basically, so hang tight. I think it's because it's in the thumbnail today, guys, so some new viewers popping in asking about space throughout the day. It's in a bull flag on space. Alright, so check this out. This is what I'm looking at with BFCH 2-pack. Nice. Many people have been accumulating Sundial under $1. That's what's great about it. As long as it's under $1, it looks great for entries. That's not gonna change. Bitcoin had a nice bounce, alright? From 32.5 up to 33.5. So Bitcoin bounced about $1,000 here. I think that's what we're seeing here. In a reaction to that on Bitfrontier chart 2-pack. Note how it didn't break through this resistance though. It was a nice bounce just like Bitcoin, but it did not actually go through this resistance. Right now, it doesn't look too great. And Bitcoin's generally bearish right now, midterm, so I've been expecting a lot of bounces on Bitcoin lately. The whole way down, I'm expecting Bitcoin to bounce here basically. Check this out. Just reading the chat. Take profits and move on? Probably, because it appears that the only way it's really gonna pop here and keep going, right? It doesn't look bad right now, but I think the only way that it's gonna blast off is if Bitcoin continues. Bitcoin's gotta continue to go on a nice bounce for these other crypto companies to continue their uptrend. So probably a bunch of them bounce. Even Coinbase probably bounce. Even Coinbase is bouncing. So essentially the whole crypto market's having a bounce because the dollar's going red. As simple as that. The dollar's going red, crypto's bouncing a bit. It's not a major bounce, it's not a long-term bounce. I'm not seeing the long-term change on Bitcoin. Bitcoin still looks rough. So we're expecting this to continue downwards on Bitcoin. Therefore, I would expect that even Coinbase could go back down soon. These other crypto ones will probably go back down. I think they're just temporary bounces in the crypto market right now. It could go up for weeks and then come crashing back down right after. There's really no good indication for heavy entries into anything crypto related at this moment. Soon, I think we'll see it soon. I do. Probably within a few months, we'll see really nice entries in crypto. We'll see those signals flashing. Those entry signals flashing on the crypto charts. But they're not there yet. They are on our stock charts. Some of the stock charts definitely are showing that stuff. Alright, I think we're done with donut chart for today. Remind me about that one next week. We'll dive into BlackBerry some more. That one got voted a lot. GME, I'm pretty sure it was one of them. I was putting in entry signals on the long-term chart. Oh, Ride was this Ride signal on the weekly MACD. Just to point that out again. So relevant. These are the things we're looking for swing trading. A weekly trend change here, meaning it's looking to go green for weeks to come potentially. we don't have these signals on crypto. On Bitcoin, Bitcoin's like here. It's like halfway through this process. How about metamaterials? We've been charting it more and more because it's asked about a lot lately. It really hasn't changed from yesterday. We're looking at a potential stop hunt under $5. It's trended down slightly. We're looking at a stop hunt at $5 area on MMAT, but that's real close. That's getting real close to our long-term support trend line down here. So that's what we were really expecting on it anyway. Just right under 5 there. Stop hunt, support line. I have all the green circles and scribbles because this area, ignore the short term here. Ignore the dip right there. 10% on the day and zoom out. Focus on that blue trend line. And then the VPVR point of control in red right there as well. About 450, so yeah, it's volatile. It's moving very quick. It could go down real quick. End of day still. But long term, you're getting in at a relatively decent area. You're not buying in up here. That's foolish. That's why this kind of stuff, that's why I don't recommend those ones where they've gone up 100% in one morning already. You want to be entering at the bottoms down here, not up here. After it pumped 100% one morning. Some votes for Wish still. I'm curious how it's been going. We gotta look at IDEX again for sure. Okay, the penny stocks. Yeah, no problem. Ooh. I see a major dip on IDEX. I see a major stop hunt on IDEX. Oh, well. Oh, nice. Steve Irwin's gonna put some AMC profits into Nikola. Right on. Yeah, I'm digging those other trades right now. I really am. Those other charts have a ton of potential. Even Nikola. So much potential. This looks rather bullish on IDEX. It appears that was a sick entry the other day. Just yesterday. You had a real nice entry there. Stop hunting 250. There's a reason I left this box on the chart. This purple box is so funny because... Oh, sure, Angel, 1 second. It's so funny because... people probably wondered, like, why does he still have this purple box down here, this blue box on the chart when it was going up, up, up? This is why. It's still relevant nowadays. Angel. Or Angel. However you pronounce it. It's a bit concerning how you have losses on Virgin Galactic. I'm not sure why you're at a loss right now unless you bought the very top up here. It's basically some calls, yeah. Maybe overly bullish calls. Oh, you were asking about 55, yeah, okay. I see. So you got that time decay working against you. That's a tough one. It's not quite all over yet. It's still holding bullishly. But how long is it gonna take? Is that gonna happen this afternoon? Yeah, it's a coin flip. It's okay right now. Check this kind of trend line like this. But if it were to break below the simple trend line here, I would worry about it, because then it's probably gonna take too long. It would probably take until next week if it breaks this uptrend too. If it holds this uptrend, you probably do have just enough time for one big breakout. The breakout is on the table for Virgin Galactic still. We're still looking for a big green close on this today, but if it does break below this trend line, yeah, those end of day calls probably aren't gonna print. It's real close. There's enough time for it to go. But we've seen this on our charts. Essentially every Friday we've seen this same kind of thing on our charts, and then usually they end up closing the day about here, and then the next week they pop. So yeah, uncertain still right there. That's getting real. Trying to time something like that to the exact hour of the day is really tough. Depending on how high those strikes are, maybe. I'm not sure. Like, it's kind of asking a lot to close the day over 55. If you're talking $55 strikes up here, that would have to be a pretty big move over the next couple hours. It's possible it might work out for you, but yeah, you can see how risky that is, because if it just starts dipping down here, then yeah, you're pretty much, that trade's pretty much over with for the today. The end of day trades for today, super sketch. Can't recommend it. And I'm warning against risky day trades right now. Caution. Very cool, Vitaly. You got your hot beverage cup, man. Cheers. Fill her up. You gotta catch up to the captain. I'm fucked up on my coffee right now. My head is so wired. I'm like tripping out on caffeine. Feels great though. Anyway. Yeah, the real problem with those risky day trades, guys, is being overly bullish about it, because space, it's trended up all week essentially. Well, it bounced real nice the other day, but nonetheless, if you had too risky of strikes of contracts that are way up here, you know, that's being overly bullish about it. If you had strikes down here or something more reasonable. Let's check the indicators on IDEX. Yeah, there's some stuff. We like the 4 hour. Maybe we're a touch early here. It's one of those charts where we may be just a tad bit early on this prediction, on this confirmation of a breakout here. On the 4 hour chart, see on the MACD, it's not quite there yet. The crossover, bullish crossover, 4 hour on IDEX. So we may be a bit early on that confirmation, but the way it's looking, hard shakeout just yesterday. It's back in that support area. You might not be able to see it too well, but this trend line here is pretty relevant. This pink trend line, I guess. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. That white / pink trend line, it's right above that trend line right now. Going from way back. It was one of the first trend lines we ever put on this chart. That's real important, so definitely more bullish than bearish right now. Check out our hot beverage back here. April. In April, we drew this coffee cup back here. It never came back that low. We got a higher low from back there. Still an uptrend from April. See that? Everything's here on the chart for IDEX. It all is on track. It is very reasonable. This makes sense. It's just has taken a long time for it to play out. We gotta keep in mind the dollar went green a lot the past couple weeks. That's where a bunch of this red's coming from right here. Otherwise it may have continued a couple weeks ago. Yeah, no rush to learn bearish trading, Nathan. We're seeing bearish opportunities once in a while. Oh, donut kept going, 21 bucks. That's insane. The Krispy Kreme chart. No idea what that message is. I've seen that guy in the chat before. Hold on a second, mods. That translates to, is it in real time now? Yeah. Yeah, it's real time now. Shit's getting real, if that's what you mean. That's Russian. Or now it's time. It's getting close to time. Some of these shit's getting real, if that's what you mean. Shit's getting real on Virgin Galactic today. Well, here's the funny part about SPCE chart. Now that it's going to like, it's testing all-time highs. Now that it's testing all-time highs, and this crazy, essentially parabolic uptrend. Imagine having doubts about it and being bearish on this thing around $40 the other day. Imagine selling here. It doesn't make any sense. Like, dude's going to space. There's never any reason to panic down here, doubt that. It would have been concerning if it broke below this bull flag, and to be fair, it still could in the future, but until it does that, it's all good. I remember when it was getting smacked down, people were freaking out. There was a lot of FUD over this during these red dips a couple weeks ago. There's really no FUD on this company right now. There's nothing wrong with it. There's no reason for it to dip here besides profit taking. I don't mind keeping up with this chart a lot today. It's on the thumbnail. I'm digging it. Tan Man, one of our crew, entered this huge position on a risky trade the other day. He's up like 50 grand, 100 grand in just a day or two. Alexi, I would. Thanks for asking, but I don't think we're gonna have time to. Maybe after hours, if you're still here. We have too many other charts on our vote lined up right now. We have a whole bunch of other ones to check out, so I don't know if we'll have time for any more new ones. Yo, for real, Angel. A big bet on it. Trying to help with medical bills. Well, what's your strike, man? Is your strike at 55 or what? I'm trying to help you out. Like, it's looking good. It might work out for you, but if you have like a $100 strike on it for today or something, there's no way. I'd have to know what kind of strike we're talking about, what kind of target. As long as space keeps trending up in the near future too, it will be one of our more main maps, one of our more main priority treasure maps for the next couple weeks potentially, if it keeps popping. So maybe instead of watching the 1 minute AMC chart, we'll be charting that more. Becky, don't scare off our new viewers. You're flying the the official flag now. Don't blame me for the chat today. I'm not running the chat today. Oh, I almost spit out my coffee. IDEX is 0.77% green on the day. Dubs. Dub 7. Babe may not close over. Shit. Let's see. 10, 11, 12. 2.5 hours. Yeah. It's that kind of stuff where we don't want to be overly risky. CCIV looks real good. Is it going to close higher on the day? We might not have time. Every bit of red, every small red candle coming through on any one of these charts is just delaying the party. Sensonics. I do want to look at those other ones. We'll start, instead of Sensonic, let's start with NAKD and CTRM. Check out those again. Since they're slower movers and they're at pretty critical areas, especially CTRM. And the 7s are cleaning the chat. Surprise. That's why I ask. When I ask for the 7s in the chat, it's secretly just to filter out all the messages. I never thought about it that way before. It's a good technique. Dollar may be annoying here. So what I'm starting to wonder, being that there's just over 2 hours left on the day, I'm just starting to wonder if we are gonna see more movement on the dollar or not. It's feeling like it's just gonna bounce around, probably bounce here, put in more green, stuff's gonna close the day looking fucked. Looking messed up on the charts. That's kind of what it's looking like. Dollar's probably gonna bounce. GameStop might close under 190 again. Oh boy, and just at this rate, AMC. Something big would have to happen for it to close over 55 at this rate. I am not anticipating over a 20% breakout on AMC in the next 2 hours, okay? It's possible, but how can you expect count on something like that? You really can't. You're just taking a coin flip. You're flipping a coin because there's not enough time on the day to confidently expect it to go that high, that far, that fast. So at this rate, still sketchy closes right now. Could go either way. Like, GameStop hasn't moved high enough yet. We're not out of the danger zone here on GameStop, that 189 level. Don't leave, Moon Boys. It's okay, I got your back. People tuning out. Let's take a trading break. Only the strong will survive in the stock markets nowadays. melting brains today. If I'm not, the chart's probably doing it for me. Chart's probably doing it anyway. Good luck. I'll see you in a few. Sometimes we have the best shows when there's even less people tuning in at the end of the day. That's when the real fun begins. Couple more minutes here on our break. Thanks, guys. Not boring us. Accumulating more SNDL. Cool. Hey, welcome back. It's pretty insane. Market conditions. I came up with a brand new meme for you guys. Fire memes. All day. Gotta prepare it again. 1 minute. Somebody, yeah, I like this one. Make sure I don't spoil the surprise 1 second. Okay, just add in the words. The words are very important here on this one. Shit is fucking stupid. Oh man, I'm doing this. I'm gonna have to post this on to Reddit. Done. Meanwhile, dollars continuing downwards, which is good. Alright, check this out. There's I'll just let you take it all in for yourself. Shout out to SNDL, MindMed, and Naked Bulls. Fucking coneheads. Jordan. That's funny shit, Denwo. Those are the perfect 3 stocks to combine together. Catching up with the chat. Yeah, so true, Tupac. Well, those risky options are no good lately. Overly bullish options no good lately. Even 50 on space strikes expiring today. Risky. I don't know if it's gonna close the week over 50 or not at this rate. 2 hours, 17 minutes on the day. Trash Boy's here. Blonde Boy's here too. They're doing a whole bunch of shit out there. I don't know. Sprinklers even came on and everything. The sprinklers are so bullish out here. It's stupid. Maybe that's why the grass is all fucked up, because there's like 20 sprinklers all right there just drenching the grass. And they came on and it was like a fire hose just spraying right onto this car that was parked right there. It's like rusting up this car right there. It's not even pointing at the grass. And then I have this other one. I've never seen it before in my life. Lawn Boy. He put a sprinkler. Well, I don't know if he did. Somebody put a fucking sprinkler on top of the fence. Like attached to the building. It's so random and it shoots, so it's like 10 feet high in the air and it shoots like over my balcony, my second story balcony, like 20 feet in the air. It literally makes rainbows in the yard. It's nuts. I don't know what they were thinking. It's a giant arc of water shooting across like 50 feet. Along with the other 10 sprinklers below in the grass. Like, if you're anywhere in the yard, you're soaked. You're absolutely soaked with water when they come on. My neighbor James, who's in the crew, he's a new trader. So, yeah, new traders are more than welcome in our community here on our channel. I just hope you can keep up with all the volatility right now. But he was having a party out there with a whole bunch of people trading MindMed, I guess, on the 4th of July. And they had hammocks and beer pong tables set up, and the sprinklers came on and soaked them all. Started drenching like 30 people outside on the 4th of July right after the fire. I almost joined them, but I was too busy making content. Yeah, exactly, Bomb. That's what's cool about it. He's not really a trader, but he's interested in it. I mean, to be real, when I go around town and talk to people, pretty much everyone close to my age group, let's say like people over 25, even younger, actually, honestly. Just young people in general. When I have conversations with them, they're very interested in learning about trading in the stock market. They just don't know where to start. So, you came to the right place. Hang in there. Here's the thing about my neighbor in particular. His friends, I've mentioned it before, but it's worth saying again about the whole psychology and anatomy of a bubble and stuff. That's a great idea, Becky. Discussion about that on Discord about mid-long-term diversification. We should talk about all that kind of stuff on the Saturday night party. Members only live stream Saturday night. Be there or be square. That's some of my favorite. I look forward to that on Saturday nights now for that. Not that many people showed up last time, but it was the 4th of July. So, hope to see a bunch of you tomorrow night on Discord, in the voice chat. Or in the live stream chat, most likely, depending on how many people are there. We'll probably start the party in the video channel. And if enough people show up, we'll take it over to the voice chat.
If the stocks are slow, have you checked out tracker.com? My buddy turned me onto it. Tracks the gains/loss and popularity of stocks on social media.
No. I've seen stuff like it. But no, not that in particular. I'll take a peek on the other monitor, make sure you're not trolling me or anything. I trust you on that, but I don't know what that website is. You trying to IP track me on my VPN, haha. Trocker? How do you say that? Trocker? That's a tough word to pronounce. Not tracker, trocker. It could have been a Rick Roll video. That one sounds familiar. RSLS. We've definitely looked at a couple of these before. What did you say is tracking the gain, the loss in popularity on social media? What social media though? Here's the facts. I typically don't pull this kind of stuff up on the show. It's getting a bit speculative for the captain, but stock twits. Do we have anyone in the chat who remembers Denwo from stock twits? Those stock twits days. Before I was even posting on Twitter, I was posting on stock twits. Sounds kind of speculative. I'm unsure what social medias they're tracking. If anything, it's fun. There's some fun to it. It's a lighthearted due diligence on it. Just like maybe you'll find something cool here like Virgin Galactic. I like that, alright? Whatever that means, we got Virgin Galactic on here. So, what's a stock twitch? It's a popular stock weapon. No one from stock twitch. That's interesting. ULNE's on here, so yeah, it's kind of fun to look at stuff like this once in a while just to see. We're charting this actively nowadays for good reason, and that's on here. I wouldn't even go past the first page like these other ones, although Wish is right there as well. So don't give it too much relevance. I don't factor that kind of stuff in it very much. I do factor it in overall. How I'll do that is my own due diligence. So if I've just been on the forums and stuff for so long, I get a good sense, I get a good feel for when something is being talked about a lot or like overhyped or just getting started to be hyped. I don't really need those other compilations of that data. You can just get an overall feel for it. So for instance, the AMC stock Reddit, let's check that out for just a second. Which I haven't been posting on because it's blowing up. It's getting so mainstream. It's just a bunch of squeeze talk, really. What's interesting here, when I started the YouTube channel, this had 40,000 subscribers, 40,000 viewers, whatever. 378,000 people now. It's blown up. It's 10 times grown. It's grown 10 times the size in 6 months. There's more than 40,000 just online right now on there. So yeah, it's super mainstream right now. You can see, look, there's no charts. Where are the charts? Where's the charts? What is this stuff? Where's the charts? I don't see a single chart. There's one. That doesn't even look like a chart. What the fuck even is that? So this is why I don't post here anymore. Because we back up our trades based off strategy and logic and reason, not just FOMO and silly Dogecoin mentality. Those are the posts that get attention out there. If I posted that conehead picture, it'd probably go viral, right? But they don't want to see the charts. You saw one that was titled "Beat My Meat Later." Well, it's pretty clear that that's keep continuing the hype cycle going on AMC, right? So that's why you have millionaire moon boys who are still throwing millions of dollars entering AMC up here. There's still people entering super heavy into AMC up here in this bear box. Bear box. Because of all those memes, they just go on there and see everyone all excited about it. They're not even looking at the charts. So it might really surprise people if this dips again. Well, they're gonna freak out. They're gonna lose their minds if it dips hard again. They basically, most of that overhyped stuff on it right now, and let's be real, it is a bit overhyped, just technically. Yeah, it's a nice long-term potential, but this ain't no $5 buy box anymore. So if they're not even looking at this, they're not even considering that it possibly could go down one more time. They're just entering blindly, hoping it goes up, up, up. Today's the squeeze, tomorrow's just... Let's draw a bear on the chart. Because this is a bear box right now, it's a resistance box, okay. Trying to make them kind of cute. It's not a scary bear, it's just we're in bear territory. Careful. For now. I can't even repeat that, Vader, without offending somebody. Good one though, that was clever. There's no brown on this color palette. Have to keep adding brown. These are green. Bye. trading view hacks, programmer tricks. Oh, I clicked. I don't. My aim is rusty. My point and click is getting rusty. I haven't played a FPS in a long time. You can't misclick the lines or. Boom. All at once. Brown bear. Becky would love a big GME dip. Maybe with patience. We'll see in time. It's on track for over 190 close, but anything could happen in the next couple hours. Why you gotta be brown? Cause brown bears are grizzly bears and they're scary. Some people. Black bears are more docile. Well, our ship's been sailing through the rough seas for quite a while now. It's been very choppy oceans. Not everyone can keep up. I warn people about the possibility there because, look, we have lost many good people so far. We've lost tons of great people in the crew over the months because they've made a mistake some point in time. Great people, sometimes they've made a trading mistake and then they kind of give up and fall overboard. It sucks, so I'm trying my best to prevent that with any of you awesome people that are still toughing it out. That's why I keep it so real. John Clancy got his mug. That's sick. A bunch of you got the mugs in the mail today. Yeah, for sure, Kazuma. I mean, don't want to see any of you falling overboard because something you weren't expecting, right? Or you didn't realize the markets are sketch still, so maybe you entered an overly bullish trade for today. Don't do that right now. I'll tell you when it's time to be taking more risks. It's not right now. Unless you're accumulating for a long term, some of these dips are pretty nice, pretty steamy. Hot beverages on a bunch of these charts. Yeah, like Bay, it's a nice entry, you know, for the rest of the month, for the next few weeks. Not a good entry for the next 2 hours. It goes back to the trading addiction stuff. You get caught up in the excitement sometimes, and you might click buttons too quick before you really plan it out, and then, oh shit, I need it to go to 30 on Monday, like. Yeah, it's the hard reality of it. That's why trading's tough. Somebody, yeah, that end of day Virgin Galactic's really heading below 50 at this rate. Somebody just a little while ago had overly bullish strikes on this, I think. That's what I pieced together out of the situation for the end of the day, and yeah, out of time on that basically. It looks like it's gonna take too long on the end of the day for a bigger pump on Virgin Galactic at this rate. At this rate, we just are looking for it to hold over $50 to close the day over 50. I don't think it's gonna break out at this rate in the next 2 hours. So maybe even one more retest of the bull flag, the parallel channel in blue here, potentially. It could still stop hunt people and wipe them out again one more time next week. We gotta play it day by hour on this chart. It's so volatile. It could change in an hour. How's the dollar going? Still down, so I would expect some more green coming through with the DXY's doing right now. This was best case scenario on this chart all day long so far. So we are feeling good overall about short term, mid term right now. There's pretty much no stopping Bitcoin rolling downhill. It looks like at this rate with Bitcoin, there's so much bearish signals coming through on Bitcoin, just breaking through this blue support line, barely holding here, very small bounce. No confirmation. It's interesting. I don't know if there's any stopping Bitcoin going down, no matter what the dollar does. Yeah, I want to look at those penny ones. I want to look at our meme stocks, so to speak, our Wall Street bet stocks. You know, these ones. Sundial, MindMed, and CTRM for that matter. Let's start with CTRM. Because that's probably the most critical spot right now. Ooh. Bullish in the green box. Yeah, that picture is kind of scary. It doesn't give you nightmares. I don't understand what the script even is in that movie. It's kind of weird. Can't remember what it's even about. Some old movie. It was a huge blockbuster though. I remember it being in theaters everywhere. Like 20 years ago. I don't remember the plot or what the heck it was actually about. I just remember it had 3 funny looking characters. It was epic for its time. Arjun goes in, I'm out. Hope you don't have nightmares from that, Arjun. He said 5-minute RSI bought MACD going up and it's all green. What on CTRM? Oh, SGOC. I saw Becky mentioning that. Let's check it out. Here he is, actively trading it. Skoko. Go group. Yeah, that's getting very, very high. Yeah, you should lock in profits on that fucking thing for sure. Oh man, don't hold this till next week. If anyone's holding this right now, not financial advice, but I would get out of that in a heartbeat. If you made nice pumpage on that thing today, it's done. Don't bother anymore. Trade's over as far as I'm concerned. Unless you want to try and short it, maybe you can ride it the other way back down. Anyone who's super risky and trying to potentially double up on this trade, maybe you could ride this shit back down. We were talking about some more bearish opportunities, you know. It's an opportunity. It's so volatile that it's stupid, but it might work out. I would expect that to come down quite a bit from here. Yeah, you don't want to try and go for this one. I don't think it's a good idea to hold it trying to get a continuation up here right now. That's too big of a move. That's cool already. He took a YOLO on it at under $4 while he was watching CCIV go down. Yeah, some of these are really cool trades going on. It's good because it's so volatile that you didn't really have to risk that much to get a nice pump out of it, you know, nice big profits. It's not a trade where you would have had to go heavy in to get a nice return. CCXI has been holding up nice too. Dollar dippage. Major. We may have a chart for that blue. Oh. Blue's asking about Blue Lagoon. Is that why you like it? Gold mining company. Interesting chart. It's been going down for a year. Lockdown, pandemic. Okay. Oh, 50 million market cap? That's nothing. That's a tiny market cap, which is pretty cool, because if it kept growing, that could just... It could 10x from there, you know, someday. That type of market cap. As long as they're a legit, successful, fundamental, long-term company, and they keep growing and expanding, What are you saying? ASIC mine? This is crypto, right? Okay. That's not crypto mining. You're looking at a potential lockdown recovery play. Gold mining company, Canadian gold mining company with a small market cap. Lockdown recovery. I like it. Just like that. Looks pretty decent. It's one of those ones, we're talking 2023 potentially for a nice profit. But it could, you're hoping that long term, what you're hoping here is it would continue even higher than this previous high area where it opened at. You'd be looking for it to go higher than that long term, potentially. Yeah, that ticker's like Black Flag. I might have to hang pirate flag on a wall someday. Gold, silver, and platinum. Okay, so it's diverse in their mining. Yeah, no real complaints about this chart, man. For sure. Yeah, I'm always happy to look at these interesting fundamental ones like this, because at its most basic level, lockdown recovery, similar to the airline companies. And oh yeah, didn't you ask about Boeing as well? I've been watching this chart for a long time. The targets are big. I think it's gonna go 400, over 400 on Boeing. So speaking of the airlines, the lockdown recoveries. Wait, what's up, native? You worried about something? Nervous breakdown over what? Thanks, Mr. Nimbus. Said, speak the truth, Denwo, love this dude. Oh, I plan to. Oh, yeah. Dentistry. I guess it's that time of year. I probably need to go. My teethies cleaned. I might show up on camera with a big swollen mouth on it. I haven't been charting this for years, but I did start charting it at the very bottom. Even Denwo entered this. My brother in real life, who's not a trader, he's more of a long-term investor, just holds some things here and there. I remember he entered Virgin Galactic like under 120 because of my chart back then, and it was a lockdown recovery idea back then, just like AMC and everything. It still is now. It's continued from there. It never made it to my long-term targets from last year. From way back then when I first was looking at an entry on it, it still hasn't gone up there. is like halfway up to that midterm target. It used to be a long-term target, and I think it could go higher after that. Potentially to new all-time highs, because the markets are nuts in the future. So the airlines are still looking real nice, and even some of the cruise lines potentially. Snap, I believe. It's interested in Norwegian, and look at this. Talk about lockdown recovery, cruise liners. It's not even close to the old values just a year ago. Before the pandemic, this thing was $57. Right now it's $27 because the cruise liners shut down. Now they're reopening. Well, SPCE is testing those stops under 50, which is delaying the party. So yeah, no reason to be overly bullish about it right now. It's safer to anticipate at this point next week. It's likely gonna retrace even further potentially before breaking out of this bull flag. We may be going down for one more test down in this area, right about in the middle of the channel somewhere. Is thinking this area. So we'll watch this area next week. If it continues down, that's where I'm looking for a bounce. And then a breakout soon. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen by the end of the day in an hour and 40 minutes here. So we're super bullish on it. It looks great, but very skeptical about that $50 close today on there. That psychological number, it seems too important. It's too much of a struggle at $50 right there. Is it this weekend, literally? So sometimes I lose track of the dates between all the different assets. This weekend he's going up, yeah. Well, apparently it's priced in for the most part in terms of the early traders on the chart, and at this rate we're looking at, check this out. So that's cool. Since that's the case on Sunday, right? I think what we're looking at technically on the chart here, how it's at $49.77 right now. Just under 50. How come it's not blasting off? Well, he was going to space on Monday or Sunday. It's priced in for the most part in terms of traders. It could pop more after hours. I agree with that. Don't even count on it though. People are waiting until he lands. They're waiting to see what happens. What is the result of him going up there? Is it gonna go successful? Is the rocket ship gonna explode? Like, no one knows. We all know he's going up there, but people aren't gonna wanna put their money into this asset until he comes back nice and safe on the ground. So it's just, let's give the guy some sevens. Throw out some sevens for a safe flight for Richard Branson. I'll even give him a rocket ship. There he goes. As long as it goes well, it's looking great. Apparently we're not going to see a bigger breakout until after he gets back. So if it all goes good, I think it's all on track still. Long-term $100 targets. If something catastrophic happens, it's going to be really bad for the chart. It's all coming down to that. This is one of those events that actually does matter quite a bit. is so much different than like an earnings report or even a stock split for that matter. Don't even forget quadruple witching day. It is like a globally worldwide broadcasted event. First commercial flight, essentially, right? That's almost like, you know, the first bullet train test ride in Japan or something, Tokyo. $49.99. Yeah, it might keep going after hours. It really could, because I'm kind of thinking that big bears, big whales are trying to close it right under 50. That's all they care about. They don't care that much about after hours. They're just trying to close the options under 50 today. Hey, cheers, Tim. Nice. Thanks so much. Right back at you. I hope you have a great weekend, bro.
I eat cheers to the week, you all. Donut, briefcase, bomb, pirate flag,
Let's go.
collision, pirate flag, collision,
We still got power hour.
collision. Hope everyone's weekend is fire. God bless Richard Branson.
All these donut emojis make me want to get some donuts later. I'm still waking up, essentially. Denwo was only just starting his day. Now it's over 50. We'll see. Power hour. Power hour. Ding, ding, ding. Ah, Becky's got Dunkin' Donuts here. That makes me nostalgic because I worked there as a young kid. RJ. Erg. Getting kicked in the nuts from CCIV base. She's pulling out the claws, man. You're not alone. She's. I wouldn't go that far, but she's failing to impress the captain right now. I'm not surprised. Really looking for next week to be bigger. We're absolutely seeing some last minute panic selling shakeout on our charts going into the weekend. I'm having fun with these comparisons today. They're so relevant. It's almost like looking into the future. Look how similar these charts are. Wow. It doesn't get much closer than that. This is Norwegian Cruise Line. If you have any doubts about if you're skeptical at all that lockdown recovery trade ideas are legit, we got a cruise liner on the left, airliner on the right.
SPCE is a rocket
Civic.
to the full moon, and 777 it goes well because we will get that $sign.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm not even doubting these higher targets. Yeah, did you win that poker last night, Civic? I'm not doubting these targets at all on SPCE. We just don't know how long it might take. Is it gonna break out of the bull flag after hours? Maybe Alright, maybe we keep climbing after hours today on Virgin Galactic. For the bulls, for the mega bulls, like JB. Maybe we climb after hours here, even if it closes kind of low and tricks people. And then we open Monday right here after he lands on the Earth. And it's being talked about all over the media. Not doubting these targets at all. As long as it all goes good with his flight. That would be... yeah, big FOMO on the fundamentals and then big FOMO on the chart breakout as well. Going into new all-time... it makes sense, of course. That makes so much sense, really. If his test flight goes well and it's a global event and being talked about everywhere, yeah, this chart's gonna go to new all-time highs. That's why it's so close to new all-time highs. CTRM is looking good. It's feeling healthy today. Many fake outs on CTRM lately. It did fall through the falling wedge. It fell through the falling wedge, which isn't good because that's a lot of falling. Now we want to bounce. There's green box. Nice entry area. We need some luck for the dollar as well. We do need wins in our favor. The sales blowing in the right direction on this downside here. Oh, it is looking better and better though for us. We got another trend line that just broke through recently. At this point, it's almost like we should just flip the dollar chart upside down. I'm starting to consider it. Maybe we should just start looking at the DXY fucking upside down all the time. Because then when it breaks out, we get happy upwards. I think it confuses people how it's the opposite. Usually you want your charts to go up. We want this one to go down. Have fun at the donkey barn, J-Bic, whatever that is. I hope that's a gambling reference. No one's asking about AMC. Gonna flash you the chart, our bear chart. Here it is. Not even nearly close to a $55 close. That's what we wanted on the week on AMC for a bullish continuation. Not even close. Man. Coming over to the dark side. Maybe don't sell all of it. Okay, there's no reason to exit completely all of your AMC, bro. T-Bomb goes, I'm selling all my AMC, fuck it. After watching all day long, he's like, fuck that. Oh, man. See, I'm not trying to change your opinion on it, like, you do you, but you have been watching this chart all day, you see what's going on here. Even the daily close, we're not really getting that daily close. So, I mean, bro, if you're in profits, there's some nice other trades going on. That bear is scared because the bear on this chart, this bear is only in control in this red box. It only has power in the charts in this red box, but if the price goes over it next week, the bear doesn't we can erase the bear. We'll erase the bear if it goes over. And then if it goes down, the bear's not in control anymore. The bulls are going to be back in control if it goes low here. So the bear only has an effect in this red area here. I was trying to make the red box more clear that it's big resistance here right now. Yeah, I'm definitely going to let you all know. As soon as it turns around or any sign of it going on another leg upwards, I'm just not seeing it right now. Technically on the chart, it would you'd have to get lucky. Well, E-bomb, you can't get pissed if you miss it, because you could, the reality is you could exit all your AMC right now and then after hours it goes to $60. So I really wouldn't even recommend selling 100% of exiting completely from AMC. I still have some, you know, just not super heavy my main position anymore. But I understand, dude, because you've been watching all week long, and we were recognizing these signals back here days ago, and yeah, so far it has been a good decision on that profit taking back there. Everyone's been happy. I haven't heard a single person say they regret having taken profits up there. So hopefully you can find your next trade. Maybe you can figure out in the next hour and 23 minutes here. Oh shit, Casper, yeah. Casper, he's a good guy. I've seen you saying good things in the chat, Casper, man. I don't even think he's joking about that or anything. He said he sold his house to buy AMC at $77. I mean, I think I heard you talking the other day that he did enter kinda high or something. So he's on the other side of the trade. There's many ways to look at it. I think maybe E-bomb's getting tempted by these other opportunities, whereas Casper's trying to hold it for long term, sticking to his plan long term, right? I don't know if he was joking about that or not. I'm pretty sure the other day he mentioned he was down a lot on AMC. I don't know. Fourth eye. Be nice to him. He could. It could be serious. Even if he's joking, some people are definitely in the red on AMC right now. So if you're in the green on it, you should feel good about it. Thanks, E-Bomb. Cheers, man. That's why I'm saying it, for the people who are able to take advantage of that. Jasper, if it's true, man. Okay, cool. Alright, he is joking. Maybe I can mix you up with someone else the other day. I swear, somebody just the other day was losing a bunch of money on AMC somehow. I was like, how are you? What price do you buy? Sheesh. Luckily, it's not luck. Credit where credit's due. Luckily, he has, I think like 99% of our viewers entered under $10, because for like 3 months straight, every single day on the show, I kind of forgot I even used to say this. We talked about long-term entries under $10 on AMC. Remember that? Every single day I would go, people would pop in the chat and they go, is AMC good entry price at like $7? Like, yeah man, anything under 10's looking good for long. That was the #1 message for a long time. Right on, dude. Appreciate you very much. See, E-Bomb's got a great attitude, a great spirit. I was teasing him yesterday. Sorry about that, man. I may have had one too many grog shots. Yesterday I was having fun in the chat, fucking around with some of you guys. I knew E-Bomb could handle it. He said I broke him. I may have misfired a shot into E-Bomb. E-Bomb took an arrow to the knee yesterday. Sorry about that. Native, some friendly fire. He shot off a fire arrow into the sky. We were celebrating, drinking, right into E-Bomb's spot. Knee. Hey, that's how he got his peg leg. Nice peg leg, E-Bomb. Wearing it proud. E-Bomb's allowed to do some naked shorting here and there because he can't wear pants. Arrgh. He can't fit the legged in the pantaloons. Things are spicing up a tad. A touch of spice on Bay here. She might be trying to send us a text in the end of the day. Dollar must be going down. It is. Isn't it wild how we can call it before even looking at the chart? Dollars continuing down. I can tell by what the other charts are doing. Another lower low. It's not much, but another lower low. Continuation. Going to the power hour. It's really dropping quite rapidly here in the end of the day. Friday afternoon bulls coming through. Alright, Javier. Bay just sent him a text. I hope she said she's trying to meet up at 30th Avenue. Did she say she wants to have a party at 30, the corner at 30th and 33rd Avenue at the club next week? It could happen soon. It could be next week with continuation on the dollar. I'm crossing my fingers for it. I know the reality here. We gotta be somewhat conservative about it. What would be really stupid and we don't want to see happen, the problem on this chart, would be if it bounces from our wall box and goes right back up next week. That would suck to see that. Hopefully it doesn't. So far so good. Just to be aware of that. So if we do see it back up here next week, we're right back into that high risk. Yeah, quote me on that one. It would just put us right back into choppy waters again next week. So something to be aware of, but hopefully we do see it just falling right back through to the low box. We haven't been in the low box for a long time. We drew a pyramid on here somewhere. Wherever we go. Oh man, it's been a long month on it. It's been such a long month, I don't even know where the heck the old pyramid went. When we were talking about ancient Egypt. Oh, I see it! Here it is. It's tiny. It's been a long month. Sheesh. Remember the pyramid way back here? What the heck? Can't even hardly find it. Yeah. That was June 15th. 3 weeks ago. Yeah, this was a big pyramid at one point. When we were trending through the wall box for quite some time, these were big movements back then. And then the Federal Reserve had some announcement right here. So we've had to move beyond that box. That's why we're way up here now, because this whole time has been trolling in this box, this whole area. After that announcement, it never came back down from that day. So if we get lucky, we could see a huge move down, way down to that same old area back there before that announcement shit, and that would lead to huge pumps. That would be the best thing we could see on this chart. Way down there. That's the potential of what's going on right here. Best case scenario. Worst case, next week we're back in the troll box. Best case is going down for all month long, maybe. Could go down till the end of the month and the charts could go green for the whole end of the month. It's been totally worth keeping tabs on. Yeah. Okay, so I like CTRM still. I like how that's looking. It's up 5% on the day. It's in the accumulation zone. Fake out, shake out from the falling wedge. Very likely that's the last test of emotion. Remember when it did go down here that day, if anyone was watching there too? When that happened just the other day. That was yesterday. Whoever was watching yesterday when CTRM dipped down here, we're getting a lot of questions about it. As I look, there's all or nothing on CTRM right here, right now.
Pirate's Pyramid Powder.
Nice, thanks, kid. It was awesome. Because I'm really excited about next week now. The beginning of this week's kind of shitty on the charts, on the price action. So was last week for that matter. I'm sure some of you took losses here and there, like it hasn't been quite that trader's paradise lately. Hopefully we're getting back to that. Feels like we are. When just like everything goes green at the same time, you know? Remember those days, Pepperidge Farm? When we would look at our watch list and every single one was green. Like 2 weeks ago. We may be getting back to that point, that cycle. Feels like we are. So this was critical make it or break it spot on Cashier Maritime just yesterday. Some of you lady pirates with the diamond ovaries bought the dip. I know you did. Bunch of you did. You guys get it. A bunch of the crew bought the dip when it looked the worst it could ever look. When it was the most red it's ever looked. Essentially on CTRM, a bunch of you doubled down. I couldn't be more proud. When Moon Boys are selling for a loss, the elite stock pirates are sneaking up, grabbing that treasure. What about Coin Gustavo Coinbase? It's having a bounce along with crypto in general. Crypto in general is having a small bounce. It doesn't change anything long term, however. Here. I'm still drinking coffee. Quick reload on the hot beverage. Hey, crypto could bounce for a whole month. Because, look, if the dollar keeps going red for a few weeks, crypto's looking to go green for a few weeks. As long as the dollar's going down, those crypto stocks should perform fairly well in the near future, but that doesn't change them long term. Here's the Bitcoin chart. Maybe those other crypto plays, the smaller ones, maybe they're bouncing nice. Bitcoin's not. I don't see hardly anything good about this chart right now. I really don't. Even just look at the RSI just right here on the 4 hour. Very clear downtrend. No change on this downtrend. on Bitcoin. We want it to be down here. When it comes down here, wake me up on Bitcoin. No, I'm just kidding. I'll let you know. I'll wake you guys up when it's down here on Bitcoin. When it's oversold, I'll let you know. Crypto's still pretty overbought compared to last year. The whole market cycle still pretty overbought. Yeah, there's essentially no reason to check it every day, but I am starting to watch it more closely so that we don't miss it. Oh yeah, Zigman's in Discord, man. Native. He's an OG. Yeah, fair enough. CTRM and SNDL are your only big red stocks. Not surprised. Those are the ones that are gonna require the most patience. Throw NAKD in there. That's why I made the Conehead meme with those. Well, mine made too, but those penny stocks look great long term. Let's check on Naked. These look great long term. Really do. So these ones are going to require the most patience because they've had the most significant corrections. They've gone down the hardest for the longest amount of time. They're going to require the most patience here. That's why they're long-term accumulation type swing trades, where you're just holding them for months, potentially years, because it's too hard to time. On something like this, too hard to time a perfect breakout usually on like a penny stock. We might be able to time it better if it gets back into this purple box here. If we see it holding above $1, we'll have a better idea of like this thing's about to blast off. But for now, it's one to be patient on. The mistake is giving up on it or taking a loss, taking a hit on it. Don't take a hit on that sundial, you know. Yeah, it's an issue if someone were all in this, right? If somebody was all in NAKD and it requires a lot of patience, you're missing out on other trades. But if you're just accumulating and chilling on it, one day you might have a really nice surprise. I can't do that same type of analysis on SPCE. It's at a completely different stage. It's about halfway to its target from a major breakout. This one takes patience in a different light. This one requires much patience in the short term. That's what's interesting about it. Huge difference on AKD where you're talking long term being patient. This one is moving so fast. Virgin Galactic, the news this weekend, right? You gotta have patience in the short term with this one and not doubt the long term on Virgin Galactic. Essentially the opposite. On the penny stocks, we're confident on the long term, don't doubt the short term. on Virgin Galactic. Don't doubt the long term. I don't know, you get the point. I'm not a teacher. I do my best. I don't have a script. No script. We're freestyling. Happy Friday, everyone. Thanks, Becky. An educator yourself, right? Home Ecky Becky. Are you a home ec teacher, perhaps? At some point in time? Seems fitting for your personality. Hashtag guilty. NAKD, short term, maybe a slight dip. Don't doubt the long term on NAKD. Don't doubt the short term on Virgin Galactic. Don't doubt the long term on NAKD. You can doubt the short term on NAKD. It's okay to expect us to go lower next Monday. But long term, come on, man. Chart's bullish AF. The daily moving average is chilling right on top. Indeed. It's all clear. It's just gonna take a while, I think. Take patience. The chart's pretty clear. We've been charting it long enough to have a real solid feel on what's happening here. Long-term accumulation. NAKD on the lows. Bulls are in control. Nice uptrend. Big breakouts. We're looking for big breakouts. Someday. I feel so bad. I'm sorry, AMC holders. I feel bad. The bear's probably freaking you out. That's better. Maybe we'll just change the color while we're at it. E-Bomb, what are you thinking about entering, bro? Do you take those AMC profits? You're asking, like, what's gonna blast off next? Yeah, that's the question. That's always the question. What's the next one that's gonna go? We don't know. I don't know. Take your favorite pick, really. We're still in that stage from like 2 weeks ago where so many of them look real nice. It's kind of like, pick your favorite. I hope CCIV is. It does look real hot for the next couple weeks going into the stock ticker change. The merger with Lucid Motors. They could definitely it's just such positive news about it. I would expect it to generate more excitement. Yeah, if you're not an AMC shopping bag or a bag holder. Yeah, I don't want anyone to get stuck bag holding shit. Not that AMC's that. Just in general. Bag holding is not fun because then you're missing out on other stuff. That looks better, MD, for the box. I can do it. I don't mind. I'm just trying to make it obvious. I'll change it for now. We'll make it light red. Like light pink or something. That looks too bullish.
Change the color, looks better on AMC.
We'll call it a consolidation box. It's a purple consolidation box. If any box should be red, it should be this one up here. Right now, I suppose. How about that? That's more clear. CTRM's up 6% today. Make sure it's not the same as the GameStop one. Yeah. Eesh. 189.82. 50 minutes on the day. It's getting stupid. I don't have a better word than stupid to describe how it's just like pennies away from 190 constantly. And then Virgin Galactic pennies away from 50, right? Gotta say, I don't know who would be selling SPCE here though, right now. Like just in general, unless they're absolutely panicking about it. Yeah, Nick, you're still down on I think I am too for that matter, but nonetheless, it's doing what we want now. So, look, regardless of if you're up or down on CTRM here, the cool part is today, just as of yesterday and today, it's doing what we want again. So we're feeling better about CTRM again. We never really, I don't think anyone really doubted it long term too much. But once again, it's behaving how we like. Sure, on OPTT. Let's check out Chemocentrics is looking, yeah. We blasted through so many charts today. Let's get some more 7s for all the charts we crushed today. Captain's orders. Yeah, it may hit 17 today, sure. There's plenty of time, it's still heading up. However, I will warn, I don't know why it would need a warning, because no one should be entering a day trade at this point with like 50 minutes left in the day. So it shouldn't really matter anymore about the risk for end of week and all that shit. Short-term risk. You gotta be thinking about long-term now, again. It may close over 17, but short term, regardless of the risk and whatnot, just the pattern, just the fact that we've seen this many times this week, something like this, a downtrend on the top, resistance, pushing, and then eventually a big breakout. So I still wouldn't expect it by today. It's safer to expect it next week. Hey, there you go, Nick, man. Congrats, you're up 38% on this thing. That's super cool, dude, because you just joined our crew like not that long ago. Hey, Nick, when did you join the crew again? Didn't you win a VIP membership just the other day? And you're already up 38%. One of our many trade ideas. Our brand new dudes crushing it already. Oh, okay, word. You got in a while ago. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, cool. I remember you say you'd been watching for a while. He got in pretty early on 12. So, I was trying to brag about our new members crushing it. Fair enough, but he said he was watching the channel back there, so he got in at $12. Just a few weeks ago, whenever that was. Early last month, I suppose. A month ago. And now he's up 40%. Fuck yeah. That was a very nice trade that's been playing out here. I'm satisfied with our chart. I'm happy that we've been charting it, and I'm fucking stoked that people made money on it. So cool. Because when everyone panic sold it, I must have some alcohol left in me from yesterday. I can't talk for shit today. I can't pronounce half my words today. SNDL trading. When everyone panic sold this thing and it got hammered. When it went down 77% in one fucking day, the stock pirate swooped in and absolutely plundered this chart. Yes, plundered, fired the cannons! Crew wasn't scared. Crew had the diamond ovaries and other peripherals. And you're getting rewarded. You're getting paid. Congrats. I know, right? Corinne's like, wish I bought more. I agree. You look back on it, you look back in time, and it's like, once again, how many charts now have blasted off in the last month that we've been charting, where it's like, man, if somebody had ridden AMC up like that, moved their entire AMC position into this last month, could have like 5x your money again, all over again, just like on AMC. It's insane. I'm serious. I'm not just saying that shit. Some people are actually doing that in the chat and the crew. Some of you are pulling off shit like that, and I'm stoked about it. I haven't really hit anything major, any major big wins since AMC. Just some nice day trades once in a while, but I haven't heard the name Owen Wilson in years. That's the comedian, right? Seems like a good guy, I guess. Owen Wilson impression. Isn't he like the surfer dude? J-Big, yeah, we gobbled up as much as we could. Dang, that's hard. Nick, the guy with the nose, right? Yeah. That's kind of harsh. Hey, that nose got him rich and famous. That nose makes him attractive looking to many people. Gives him a unique look. What's Sundial doing right now? Speaking of our penny stocks, we got hype on Sundial. Just small dip today. Nothing at all, really. It's not even 1% down on the day. He's still making movies. OPTT. Hey, don't worry about OPTT. We talked about this earlier. If anyone missed it, or just to remind you, OPTT is exactly, officially touching our trend line right now. It touched the trend line. We talked about it earlier. It could go slightly lower, touch this trend line. It did it. It's complete, successful touch of that trend line. That looks great for next week. I think it's going to continue from here with the dollar going down. That looks like a bottom for now, a local bottom. It really does. If it's gonna bounce anywhere around here, it's gonna bounce right there, like next week. So yeah, it didn't do anything since yesterday, since earlier this week. It's gone red, sure. Faking people out. Stick to the long-term chart here on OPTT. This purple bull box is a nice bull box. This is a buy box. This is a buy box. For long term, anyway. If dollar screws us over, could be rough short term. I would enter it more heavily if it did dip further. Similar to HT, the further that were to go down, if it were to go down. If HT keeps dipping next week somehow into our coffee cup, I'm going in. I'm going in for the for the home run on HT. It's not exactly a home run entry right here. You might get a really nice yeah, you might get a nice triple base. What do they call it? Ground rule double or something. From this area, but yeah, it would be a grand slam if it was any bit lower in our coffee cup. Under $2, that's a fucking grand slam entry. That would be really big. That would be one of the most intense dips we'll have ever seen on the show to date, if that were to happen. So either it's crashing and it's going to zero, or it's gonna bounce down there. True that, Robert. If I'm buying down here, you probably don't want to be selling down there. Because I get the psychology here. I understand short-term panic selling off that announcement, follow through panic selling. Maybe it's not quite done yet. Completely liquidates a whole bunch of people, and we see that killer entry. It could be good either way. Either way will be cool. That's what's awesome about our charts right now. CCXI is gonna test 17. Look at this. That's cool. This was one of those super risky end of day dice roll ones on expiries for today, but my goodness, 40 minutes to go in the day and it's starting to break out right now. It is trying to go to over $17 today. This one actually is trying to do that right now. It would be sweet if we saw this on Virgin Galactic, but we just simply don't see that on our chart here. Look at it. We had a chance back here. It was getting very close earlier. Right here. It was getting very close to trying to break out here today. Didn't happen. We saw that hours ago. It hasn't changed from hours ago back there. No breakout signal or anything. We have that on CCXI right here. There it goes. Green alert, 1698. There's gonna be resistance right here at 17 psychological, but I think it's gonna clear it. It's going 1704. I had to, cause we need a rocket ship for this one, cause it is short-term targets. We got that $40 long-term target. If it clears $17, $18, it's trying to go to $40. It's not even about 17. Forget 17. How does 42 sound? Amazing opportunities all over the place. This is so awesome. These are some of the most enjoyable trading conditions I've ever seen in my life. With these lockdown recovery plays and these flood panic dip entry plays and shit. It's too many investors have no idea how to handle their positions right now, and they're throwing money around all over the place. It's just laying all over the ground basically. They're just dropping gold all over the ground. I hope everyone's still having an awesome day, enjoying the show. I know I got more serious all of a sudden to the end of the day because it's Friday, baby. We going in hot. We're just getting started for Monday. We're just getting started for after hours. Yeah, Gary. Oh man, Shanghai. Was that Shanghai or Fabian? One of our Garys completely annihilated this trade. He deserves another shout out. I can't remember if it was Shanghai or Fabian. I forgot all about that yesterday. One of the Garys crushed this trade because he got in early, like last week, whatever. It pumped pre-market just yesterday. He sold it. He had an order sell order at 1777. He was sleeping. He got banked profits because of our target here. Because we've been analyzing that target. It went to 18 pre-market yesterday. Dumped. Opened the day down here. He re-entered. He bought back in down here. And he rode it back up for 2 times. He went in for the double kill. Oh man. It's very rare you get a trade like that. Seriously. That's rare. That deserves a shout out again. He's gonna be telling that story of that one to his children's. Like, back in the day I made this trade where I made the same trade twice in one day while I was asleep. Yeah. That's the opportunity we're seeing, the kind of potential on these charts, these conditions. That is pretty legendary. It's all because of this chart. Like, he deserves credit, but it's all, he made that happen because he stuck to the plan and stuck to the strategy on this chart. Very cool. It's up 12.5% on the day. I'm aware there are other ones that went up like 100% today. Yeah, there are. It's hard to time those ones. If you missed them this morning, there might not be an opportunity there, right? These ones we're keeping up with, we're strategizing, we're planning. It's developing every single day. Yeah, that SCOC one. That's why these are better trades in a way. It's like maybe you could have made more money on a lucky, some kind of lucky entry on a breakout here. Maybe you could have made more on this today. Yeah, fair enough. Some people did. In our chat, in our crew, I'm super pumped for you guys doing that. But as the captain, it's more rewarding when one of these charts that we've been charting every day for 2 months is going perfectly according to plan, you know. Because then more people have time to get in on this, and more people are able to win, more of the casual swing traders and stuff. Casually keeping up with this chart, we're all kind of winning on this one, right? Only a handful of people made money on this today. But I'm pretty sure a whole bunch of you in the chat are making money on chemocentrics today. Sure, Nick. Yeah. We're not out of the woods yet. We can definitely see more red on a bunch of these charts next week, okay? Yeah, there's a chance this dips back down next week. It could go back to 15 next week, yeah. Simple answer, straightforward. It depends on the dollar. It's looking like it's trying to break out and keep going to higher targets, so. It might be about 17 area might be just about as good of an entry as we see from this point forward, the way it's looking.
Had a great week. Thanks for everything. Your hard work is greatly appreciated.
Right on. Whoa. It has to be said again. I'm gonna shower you with some more thanks to the crew. Raining down the confetti on the crew. Thanks so much, everyone, for all the kind words, all the support today. Fucking awesome day. That was super awesome. Even if it's not, even if you didn't like crush a big trade today, it's all good because we're about to next week. The way it's looking. You are keeping me going there. Shot my life away is giving me an energy boost end of the day. I need it. The coffee's wearing off. It's not working anymore. I'm burned out on the coffee. Captain needs a feast after today. That's very nice of you. It's not just a message to the captain. Shot my life away. Says, have a great weekend, everyone. Thanks so much. I'm not the only one who leveled up today. Hey, Tupac still here. Let's get some more shoutouts. Zigman, Tupac, Java Bean Joe, Robert, Elgin, Carp, Naked Swabby. Water's up 11%. Cool. We like water. We do like water. Magsy, Nick, Mr. Nimbus, Sergeant, Tim Webb, Zigman Whitebeard, Nathan. Nice, congrats on your CCXI profits, everyone. John Clancy. Okay, we got Tim Webb, but Tim Webb deserves seconds. Matt Carter. Very easy. And of course, Becky and West Virginia. And fourth eye and E-bomb and J-Bake. Oh yeah, every time you pause the video at work, you get a delay. True. Newegg not moving. Water. That was a cool one. Or was it? Wait. Saying that chart? Water. Current water tech? Isn't this a freshwater? We gotta look it up. Current water technologies. Whoa, that's such a vague phrase. Stock. Is this the one that a bunch of the crew's been talking about on Discord, or is it not? I'm not sure. The freshwater technology, is this the one? Global water crisis solution. Weather. I guess it's not water, it's weather. It's the one that we were looking at. Yeah, this is it. Thank you. Very close. That's why I get confused once in a while. I need to chat sometimes on those things. It's not. The one that we like is alkaline water, wetter, WTER, not water, WATR. So I don't know anything about this one actually. Let's look at the one we do. Alkaline water. To get the one that we are bullish on. My goodness, screen alert on alkaline water. We're still finding trades in the very end of the day. Look at this go. Denwo, classic Denwo breakout pattern, green alert. It's looking to pop just in the last 25 minutes here. It's doing it right now. Pushing, pushing, pushing. The 777's the triple test. The triple pump. Yeah, you guys found it on voice chat together. Cool. I like this chart. I like the fundamentals here. We looked into it on the weekend live stream, pretty sure one time. We dove into it a bit, and I had nothing bad to say about it, really. Hey, Paul Riz, sweet deal, man. Welcome aboard, dude. I didn't even know you were tuning in today. Great stuff. We like Paul. Definitely recognize that name. Said I'm lurking. Yeah, shout out to the silent viewers. Podcasters. Drive safe. Oh, it might be a long weekend just waiting for Monday. It's gonna be one of those weekends. It's like, oh, I can't wait for Monday. What's gonna happen Monday? But don't worry, we'll talk about it all. We'll strategize about it all over the weekend.
Nothing crushed this week. I feel good about my positions and all I have learned. Major crush it on the horizon. Thank you, and don't forget to tip your captain.
Appreciate it, brother. That's super cool to hear. Man. Yeah, no waterworks today, but I think some ice is melting from the captain's heart, or some icicles are melting away deep down. Let's chill out for the end of the day. Let's have some fun in the chat while we're all hanging out together. That's even better to hear, man. Like, they're sure nothing crushed this week. Besides like CCXI, some of my midterm trades, whatever, I didn't crush any day trades this week either. So yeah, man, you're not the only one. But you feel good about your positions. And there's major crushage on the horizon. Agreed. I think that was a successful, awesome day already, regardless of what happens on the close or the end of the day here. Oh yeah, for sure. Did Don again about trading view, definitely, man. The benefit really of TradingView is those extra little things that you can add together onto the chart. So lots of other charts will have the same kind of indicators and stuff, but just fact you can overlap them, you can scale it, drag it around. You got your Fibonacci's and stuff easy to access. Overlaying the loopy VR, just toggling it all on and off. It's a great tool. It definitely improved my trading over the years of using this software. The more I've used it, the more I like it. But fuck sponsorships. I don't have any affiliation with them. I just like the tool, so if I like a product, I'll tell you about it. The free trial is good enough for most people. Naked Swabby. Firefly. Did you enjoy your blueberry picking the other day? I think that's what you said. No, you went to the gym. After this week, my short-term memory, guys, is completely toasty. I can hardly remember what happened yesterday after this week. This week was tense for some people. I was really trying to keep everyone held together. I'm looking forward to a more bullish week next week. It's looking like... yeah, maybe the rum has something to do with that as well. Well, part of it, to be real, Bullcat. Oh man, she was jumping all over my face this morning. She would not let me get rest. That was our first indicator on the chart. It's like, man, Bullcat's freaking out today. That's the first thing I said when I got on camera. GameStop chart, yeah, I didn't show it. I'll show it. I don't have much to say about it right now. For the next 19 minutes. No comment on GME. How about Wish? Cool, that sounds better. Thanks, man. Jay asked about GME. He's like, how about Wish? So yeah, Wish. We're really waiting for that weekly close on GameStop. It's been stuck at 190 for days. Wish is on track. Wish looks good. It looks prime. It's like a spring getting ready to bounce. Boing. Potentially, it looks like there's a nice potential here. Bear trap fake out, like many of the other charts just yesterday. I think we could see this go super green next week, or maybe the week after, and we gotta give it some time. They're all very critical of this weekly close, but this has come down a fair bit on Wish just the past week. Wish has gone straight red. It went down almost as far like 32-33% on Wish. That's quite a big dip on Wish in just a week. I think this is a pretty decent entry area. It's very, very close to the real support box down here. So maybe another dip down here, but after that I would expect somewhere around this area. There's a pretty good chance that does continue on a higher low coming through. Note the blue trend line down below here, this blue line. Something like this. We're just looking for a continuation on a midterm uptrend right now. A higher low coming through somewhere down here, and it may have put that in already. Yeah, so it's up 0.5% on the day, nothing major. but it has completely healed back up. It's completely healed back up from that dip, hard dip, just the other day, just yesterday. It never tested stop losses at $10, so potentially stop hunt at $10. That's the risk short term, but midterm, long term, it looks pretty decent still. I think it'll take some more time. Let's check on donut. Oh, just under 20. Some of you already crushed that one though. Tempted to get a few dozen donuts. A few dozen Krispy Kreme shares. Wendy's went nuts. That was so funny. I think Kramer was hyping up Wendy's. Back then, went insane. Let's see how far Wendy's popped. Well, a respectable 30%. Oh, maybe a 30% breakout pump on donut over 20. That would put it right about where our target is. Around 25. That would put it right in the middle of our donut. What? It's looking like it's going to the center. It's going for that cream filling. Oh my goodness. This is my favorite chart of the day. I think this is my favorite chart that we looked at today, truly. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that was the SPX real quick. I clicked the wrong button. It's in that blow off top on the S&P 500. Something noteworthy there. Make of it what you will. I wouldn't be entering indices like this. I would not be going long on the S&P. Just put it that way. These on style. There we go. Oh boy. Things are getting rough. It's broken. It's a blow off top. It's truly. Now we're looking for this one. This is what might be coming next. Alright. Yeah, let me readjust that. That doesn't look good. Yikes. Look out below. The higher it goes, the faster it's gonna fall. Blow off top. Could drop a ton over the next few months, whatnot. It's just not a good entry. However you slice it, it's not a good entry. Here's your entry last year. Yeah, you missed that one. So when people are asking like, hey, did I miss an entry on donuts on Wish, or did I miss an entry on Ride or Donut? No. You have plenty of time for whatever on donuts. You missed an entry on the S&P 500 last year. This is something you missed an entry on. These other ones, no big deal. You still have time. I know, right? Nathan, is it Monday yet? In 10 minutes, it almost is technically. In 10 minutes, it's after hours, which means it's not really Friday anymore. We're that bit much closer to Monday. Too bad. I know, I feel bad about that. It's not my fault. Don't shoot the messenger when we start looking at HT. I think everyone feels bad about that HT chart. There was overexcitement about it in the crew. You thought it was a good entry at 5 because it wasn't a bad entry at 5. It wasn't a bad entry in this bull box for long term. We didn't know about the reverse stock split. That was not a thing back then. We had no idea about that. Insiders, whales probably sold. They probably knew ahead of time some shit. Right? We didn't know about that back here. It was just holding in our bull box for a long time. That happened, and the dollar went green, right? It got hit with a major hurricane, major storm on its chart. So it's not really your fault. Like, there was reason to feel bullish about this, and there still is long term, even short term potentially here. It's holding this area nicely still today. So it's not your fault, Tupac. That's just, look, the lesson here on HT. If anyone's in the red on HT, here's the deal. That was one of those kind of black swan, unexpected dips that really got hit hard. That's why I made an entry there. I was waiting patiently in that $5 area. Remember, I kept saying I didn't want to be too risky, and I was moving shit around here and there. I was waiting just in case we saw some stuff like this. We saw it on HT. I made my entry. I still feel bullish about it. If you're down, it was unexpected. You're not a bad trader. You didn't fuck anything up. For real. It didn't look bad back then at all. Unexpected, bearish events. The lesson here isn't even about the chart. That's one of those things the chart didn't really help us that much with, because it just dropped like after hours one day. It's not about the chart. This one's about your overall balance in your portfolio, your risk management, your patience, your mental fortitude. That's what this trade's about now. That's the lesson here. Not about the price. It's about recognizing that stuff like this happens essentially every day in the markets. Your next trade you enter, maybe you just entered another trade today. Maybe you just entered donuts. Any trade can do this anytime. That's the lesson. You gotta realize that this is why you don't want to go all in on one single trade or be too risky about it. Hope that makes sense. GME's going green while AMC's going red. Tiny bit, but that's a fact. To the very end of the day. We were laughing about the rumors on AMC yesterday. When boys in the chat were like, tomorrow's the big day. Yeah, I know, right, JB? Yeah, we need to come up with a new nickname on CCIV. I think we may be done calling her Bay. Just call her Lucid Motors for now. Lucid Chart. She's gotta earn that title. If she gets herself $40, $50 this month, I'll call it Bay again. Not here responding to her text anymore. Yeah, Lucy. Just call her Lucy because she's fucking loosey goosey all over the chart every week. Long term uptrend, short term fuckery every day on a Lucy. Oh, nice setting out, Vader. Have an awesome weekend, bro. Band's on tonight. That sounds hot. If I was in Miami, I'd go party with Vader Stock tonight. Sounds fun, man. Oh yeah, for sure, 2-pack. Yeah, we all, of course, would have felt much better to enter down here. You gotta handle it of where we are at right now. So if you have some dry powder and you're looking at some other charts, it might be worth doubling down, lowering your cost basis instead of entering a brand new position that you don't know too much about or maybe haven't followed the chart very frequently. At least this one, you're well aware of the situation, so you know it looks like it's gonna recover here soon. That's what we like about this area right now. The potential recovery here in the short term is strong. Real strong. Like 60%, maybe 65% chance this thing's gonna recover very soon. I would give it like 40% or less chance of it going down here. Pretty low chance of it continuing on one more leg down. As long as this keeps going in our favor on DXY, which it is still currently going in our favor into the very end of the day. That's a big victory, actually. That's a huge victory. We didn't see red on this thing like all week. And now the very end of Friday is continuing downwards. Maybe it's done playing games in the troll box finally up here. I hope we're done with this troll box for a while. Problem being, 2 minutes on the close, and it's looking like it's gonna close right at the wall box, the LOL box right here. So apparently it's looking to close like right on top of the support, which the market's just kind of sketch because it might bounce there next week, right? This still moves after hours too. You can check this later today and see how it's doing. Oh, heck yeah, Cosmo. Totally welcome on the training course videos. Just in case anyone did forget or anything, we got our 5 crash course training course videos out here live for you guys. Official videos, Discord. Just scroll up because these are the live streams from this week. But scroll up a tiny bit and here you are. Crash course. Five episodes. I recommend if you haven't, go ahead and give it a watch over the weekend if you're interested, because that should help you, and the weekend video is still relevant. That should help you for next week a lot. It would have helped you a lot for this week, but take your time going through it. Alright, happy weekend to you, Cosmo. Coffee, cheers. Hope to see you on Monday. And like 30 seconds on the close. How's AMC? It's just so far away from 50. GME. Let's look at GME last 10 seconds. The 1 minute chart. It's 191 flat. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. There it is. Green close on GameStop. Well, you know, it's not a green close, but it is in our minds. It is for real traders. Congratulations, GameStop Bulls. You have that going for you. It did indeed close over 190. That's the most important, it's absolutely most important number on this chart all month long. 190. It closed over it. Bullish close. That's all we got for now on GameStop. Looks good for next week, hopefully. We gotta take whatever we can get nowadays. Any signals, any bullish indications, it's something. Keep in mind, that number for AMC this week was $55 up here. AMC didn't even get anywhere close to that important number. We started the week talking about 55 on AMC and 190 on GME. GME held 190. AMC did not hold 55. So that's a really rough looking close on AMC for the week. That's the reality of it. It's not over yet, but I mean, it could look much better than that. It's having a bit of a struggle. I'll illustrate by giving a peek at the German chart real quick. Let's get a quick update on our German chart. Here's the issue. AMC. For short term, for next week, the weekly close I'm talking about, okay? Just for the weekly close. I'm not talking like, oh, AMC's in big trouble right now. I'm talking, look at the German markets. It's still in a big downtrend. Undeniable. It's right there. And to be fair, that was essentially, this closed earlier today. So it's not moving right now, but it would have gone even lower because AMC pretty much went down all day. So yeah, this don't look good on German markets. And it's kind of hoping a lot for a double bottom bounce. It hasn't invalidated that yet. It still has that double bottom going for it. Be careful. Not a good weekly close. Here's the weekly candle. You can see it with your own two eyes. That weekly candle close, not pretty. Third big red candle in a row. Good night, Moon. Alright. Good night, Moon. For now, party is delayed on some of these charts. Party's not off. Party wasn't cancelled. It's just delayed. I'm gonna check the dollar later tonight, later this evening. Be curious about that. Donuts under 20. And of course, Virgin Galactic under 50. So 50 was the big number on SPCE today. I'm not surprised at all being that we've seen this many times where it looks so good and then doesn't quite make it by the end of the day. Let's pop on the after hours for a minute. I just heard a bullish meow firing off. Yeah, I'm curious. After hours, some of these could keep going on a run. Hey Alexi, I'll check that out for you. Give you a quick analysis on that. I'm gonna run in a minute or two. I think I saw you ask about that earlier, so I appreciate you waiting till the end of the show. CLF. Hi, Bullcat. Right when the market's closed, she opens the door. Don't turn off my computer. She's nudging my computer. Right under 17. Oh man. We could see this really blast off soon. It might just keep ripping right through $17, $18 targets. Even SPCE is slightly green after hours. We'll take it. Like I said, we'll take all the signals we can get. Every single little bullish indication, I'll take it. Slightly green after hours. Of course, we gotta check AMC now. Ah, slight green. That sounded funny. Never heard myself use that voice before. Slight green. Some slight green on these. GME slight green. Okay. That's all we got. And it's helping that the dollar's continuing down. What about SPY? Here's SPY. I already have it open, so ridiculous. It's a new all-time high again. Oh man. I just know what's gonna happen. So many traders are gonna get destroyed. Don't let that be you. You came to the right place. I got your back. People who weren't around a year ago, just entering the markets nowadays, have no idea what the heck's going on this chart. It's so high. It's gonna come down sooner or later. These other stocks, much more opportunity. They've hardly even began. These other stocks, most of these other charts we've been looking at intentionally, there's a reason we've been looking at them, because they're about right here, looking to do something like this over the next year. We're about on this stage with some of these. Some of these big dips. Does this look like the HT dip or what? That HT dip. See what might happen. Huge dip on HT. Everyone panics. It might be the best entry we've ever seen on it. Same with Casser Maritime. Those long-term entries. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna be wild stuff ahead. Keep those darn seatbelts buckled. Put on that safety helmet. Grab your floaties. We're running low on life jackets. Can only toss out so many more life jackets if someone falls overboard. CLF? Nah, I found these old glasses that are in better condition. I'll take care, Tupac. I think I already missed you, but what's up with the chat? That was CLF, Alexi, curious. take a quick look at it. Why not? We're still crushing charts. Don't matter. You got it. Look into your orb. Thanks a lot, Becky, West Virginia, for the help today in the chat. Cleveland Cliffs. What is that? We need due diligence on this one. Take care, Tina. Have an awesome weekend. It was cool seeing a bunch of viewers, a bunch of names in the chat today that I haven't seen in a while. Street Trout popping back in at the end of the day. Congrats on that $2,000 profit today, Street Trout, 87%. What chart was that on, Street Trout? There were so many possibilities today, I'm not sure what chart you might have made that on. Not a bad close on Blackberry. Oh, okay. ARI. Don't have a chart for that one. I want to Google what CLF is. Cleveland or something. It has Cleveland in the name, so I'm not sure what this is. Ohio-based company specializes in mining, beneficiation, and pelletizing. Fire and ore. Pelletizing is pretty important. Half joking, but for real. Steel making. Largest flat rolled steel producer in North America. $11 billion market cap. Here's a news story about Virgin Galactic right underneath. I'm probably gonna have to use that for the thumbnail again on Monday. This isn't a lockdown recovery play. It is not really a lockdown recovery play. This was in 2011 that it had a very high price, share price up here. If we saw this chart and it said 2020 right here, 1 year ago, and then it dropped during the whole pandemic, I would say this looks great. I don't like that we're talking about 2011 area. That's real long term. I mean, what is it gonna take 10 years for it to go back up again, you know? Probably not, but that's the fear. That's the concern about an entry on this chart. So the last bull run, the first bull run was 03 to 08. Took 5 years. It might take a few years, but it looks good. It looks good enough right now. I would hope it doesn't take that long. Interesting way to phrase it, Marvin. He said it's a China steel market dumping recovery play. Talk about a mouthful. No one's really interested in it. People are tuning out for the weekend, so we're just gonna call it a day. It looks fine, but that kind of trade's not gonna get everyone excited. if you get lucky, if it all goes well. Boom. 2 or 3 year time frame, couple years, nice targets. I wouldn't expect it to do that in a few months or anything. Great stuff. I'll leave the chat going for a few minutes too. Wants to chill, decompress. Let's just all meditate for an hour now after that. 77 viewers, of course, end of day. You guys are fucking awesome. Thanks so much for joining me today. All the support, the kind words in the chat. That was awesome. That was so awesome. I don't know why, but because we've seen bigger days. For some reason, all the stars are seeming to be aligned today with that price action. Can't wait for Monday. Happy trading. Take care. Have an awesome weekend. Hey, glad to have you, Josh. 5th day watching and loving it. Right on, man. Hang around. I recognize the frequent viewers in the chat.